Okay, just gonna check to make sure everything is functional here before we begin. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okie dokie, let's go ahead and get going here. So, in the last episode, we ended up getting good old Tom, the Mankey, to evolve into Primeape. And we are still on route number 14, if I'm not mistaken. Route 13 or 14. So we're going to continue on our way down to Fuchsia City, and then we'll go to the Safari Zone, where we hope we'll be able to catch some pretty rare Pokemon. Let's go for Scratch. I don't expect Tom to live here too much, but we'll see what happens. Okay, here we go. So we are going to try to stream here as long as we can here this evening. We're going to go up until approximately midnight or so. Hopefully that will be enough to at least get us to Cinnabar. Okay, enough jokes aside, we will get to Cinnabar pretty soon, actually, but we are still working on getting to Fuchsia. We've already been to Fuchsia once, but we ended up going backwards in order to get the Super Rod. We needed to have the Super Rod in order to get ourselves our Dratini. Let's swap out here. Let's go to Charizard. So I think we are on route 13. Wonder if we're I, I think we're still on route 13. 14 is once we clear the little area we're in. So hopefully everybody's having a good day there today. I know I'm having a pretty decent day there myself. We got all of our computer troubles all fixed up, and we are back into the streaming aspect of our challenge, which is pretty awesome. And honestly, I cannot wait to be able to get to the point where I can get more Pokemon to evolve. I definitely want to get more Pokemon to evolve. Now, we just got poisoned, and I don't think I have any... Yeah, I don't happen to have any kind of antidotes here, so poor old Charizard is probably going to end up fainting at some point, but we do have some revives, so we should be okay that way. Okay, we're just going to Super Potion Drowsy. I don't know. There might be one trainer over here. Yeah, I still think... actually, that might be a Pidgey or a Pidgeotto or something on his arm. I don't know. Might be a Pidgeotto. Okay, hopefully we can actually take this Pidgey. Last time we tried to go up against a Pidgey, we lost Drowsy. Okay, now at any point during the stream, if anybody has any issues where the audio is all funky or I sound robotic or anything at all, if it's glitching out, please let me know. I've spent quite a bit of time there trying to troubleshoot the PC there, and I just want to make sure everything's good for everybody. And the cool thing is, now that we've got the streaming all fixed up, that means that I should be able to go live again tomorrow morning. As long as I get my lazy butt up out of bed. That's the big one. If I can get myself up in the morning. I am on vacation, so sleeping in during a work day is pretty good. Or sleeping in on a vacation day is pretty good. Okay. Level 23. We have 3 more levels to get to Hypno. I also can't take any more coffee into my system there today. I've had like 3 or 4 large cups of coffee, which would be the equivalent of probably 3 or 4 extra large coffees. I don't think my heart can take it. Let's go for the quick attack. Okay, there we go. We gotta go backwards here. And I don't think we can go up. Right, we have to go down. Okay. I'm just gonna go this way for a moment, just to see what's up here. I think there is another trainer up here. Yeah, there is another trainer. We need to battle every trainer possible. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I put my hair up like that? Great big spikes. Spike my hair up. Okay, will I survive a wing attack? Yes, perfect. Let's go for the confusion. Hopefully we don't actually, like, miss our moves here. Just gotta make sure I don't spill my water. Okay, Doduo. We should be able to survive against Doduo, I would think. Except, it looks like there's that Fury attack. Hopefully it stops at 3. Yeah, okay, cool. We are going to swap out here. We're going to go to Pidgeot. Okay, no more moves. Let's go for the wing attack. Okay, gonna swap out for Pidgeotto here. We're gonna go back to Drowsy. We're gonna try to get this thing to evolve here on this route. We are going to start running out of attacks here soon, though. Okay, there we go. Wing attack. And Pidgeotto is down. 336 experience points there for the Drowsy. Pidgeot seems to be way higher here than my Charizard. I don't really like that. Oh, it's only 1 level higher. Okay. Let's see if we can get Drowsy healed up here. We're going to go this way here for just a moment. I don't know what's over here. Probably just that one trainer in the way. Yeah, okay. You know what I kind of miss? Running shoes. Who's with me? Who misses the old running shoes? Or in this case, the new running shoes. I know I miss it. Okay, we'll get this trainer here. And then we'll go down to the next one. Okay, let's go for the confusion. And if I'm not mistaken, I think this is going to be our last confusion. Yeah, uh-oh. We are in a pickle here. Although we still have a full health Alakazam. Come on, Charizard. There we go. Level 24. Wants to learn Headbutt. 100%. Let's go ahead here and swap out Pound, I think. A little bit of poison, that's okay. Go for the slash. If we do let Charizard faint, we can always revive it. At least I hope I can anyway. Okay, 502. Have you taught your bird Pokemon how to fly? I mean, shouldn't bird Pokemon know how to fly by default? They're bird Pokemon. Okay, Sparrow. We definitely can't fight that, so we gotta swap out here. Let's go to Alakazam. Psybeam. Okay, and then Duo. I'll be very happy to get Drowsy out of the team. We've had him since Rock Tunnel. Okay, there we go. Shot down in flames, eh? Should be an item here? Nope, no item. Is there an item over here? Nope. Okay, so there should be Ditto on this route. We are definitely going to want Ditto. I think I'm going to Super Potion Charizard. And Pidgeot. There we go. And we still have one Super Potion. So if anyone out there is also doing a challenge for Pokemon Bank, I would love to hear from you. what are you guys doing in order to secure your Pokemon over to Pokemon Bank? Are you guys going back through every generational game like I am? Or are you just going through your favorite games? Or are you just simply transferring your Pokemon? Let me know. I am very curious if anybody is doing any cool challenges like me. Or if you've heard of any cool challenges, let me know. I think most people are probably trying to get like their shiny Pokemon moved over or their event Pokemon, but that's what I think is probably happening. Okay, level 25 for Drowsy. And we are going to swap again here. Let's go back. As we are getting out there at higher levels, we are able to train a little easier than what we did at the very beginning. I don't think it'll take us very long to do. Of course. Okay, we get the slash, critical hit. We are hurt by poison there, just very slightly. Let's go for the slash. We should get this muck taken down. I really wish that I had this in color, but unfortunately the analog pocket only allowed the grayscale. Because playing Pokemon Red in the color of red is just super nostalgic. But I actually started off my adventure like this in grayscale. Back when Pokemon started to become a thing, back in the 90s, I can remember all my classmates actually had Pokemon, and they were all playing the Pokemon game. And I didn't know anything about it. I had no idea. At the time, I was just playing Donkey Kong Country on the Super Nintendo, and I had been playing that for the longest time. And I didn't even have a Nintendo 64 or nothing like that. So when they started talking about Pokemon being on the Game Boy, I can remember my cousins had it, and so my sister and I, we were allowed to buy our own Pokemon game. So we did that with our allowance back when we were kids, and for Easter, my folks got us both a Game Boy Color. So in order to play Pokemon Red before we got our Game Boys at Easter time, it was only like a month or two in between, really. But I can remember I had a buddy who had an original Game Boy, and he allowed me to use it in order to play this game. So I didn't get very far, mind you. I think I got as far as I am currently now, maybe. Or if not, maybe, you know what, I think maybe I got to like Cerulean or somewheres. Anyways, long story short, he allowed us to play that, or we rented a Game Boy, I can't remember. But I can remember playing it in grayscale at the very beginning. And then when we played it onto the Game Boy Color, it all turned red, and it was super cool back in the day. Like, handheld gaming for me back in the day wasn't a thing. So, like, my first game console was a Super Nintendo. But I can remember as early playing on, like, an original Nintendo. I can remember playing my aunt's Duck Hunt with the zapper and everything. But, anyway, long story short, I wish I could play this in color. Okay, Pidgeot. Let's go back in. We are trying to get our Hypno here. Okay, we're going back to Drowsy. We're going to also end up getting rid of Pidgeot here too at some point. Oh, we got him to level 26. Cool. Let's just go to Alakazam here and finish this off. Let's get a little bit of experience points for Alakazam. Okay, here we go. Hey, Anomaly Docs. Welcome back, buddy. Yes, always glad to be back to do some more Pokemon. Thank you, thank you. We finally get our Hypno, and we got Primeape before that, so I'm pretty excited. We're just going to go through, I'm pretty sure this is Route 14 now. Route 14. Yeah. How long are you streaming? I'm tempted to pull out my Game Boy Advance to play some Yellow. I'm going to be streaming until midnight this evening. It is now 7:40 p.m. I do not have any confusion left. But yes, definitely go through and pull out your console, bud. Join on in. I am all for it. Nice. Hypno takes that thing down. We are going to swap. We're going to go to Alakazam. Yeah, I'll be playing tonight until about midnight my time. As long as I don't have any kind of problems or, you know, can't sit any longer. But my plan is, tomorrow morning I'm planning to get up in the morning and stream in the morning too. So it'd be right to midnight, go to bed, get up, shower, stream, repeat. So pretty much I'm looking at a stream night tonight until midnight, stream in the morning probably until noon, and then I'm probably doing three different streams tomorrow, to be realistic. I've got to stream as much as I can here of this while I'm on vacation. Now, if I decide, let's say for example I stream in the morning but not the afternoon, let's say I want to go to a movie or something like that. I do want to go see Spider-Man at some point. I'll just take a break whenever and just do what I'm trying to do. But I do want to stream as much as I can. I really want to get to Johto this week, but I have to get through this game first. So I'm thinking I'm going to go from red to gold, and then from gold back to blue, blue to silver, silver to yellow, yellow to crystal. I think. I want to play through every game possible. Woo, I'm an hour behind you, so I'll definitely get out the Game Boy. Right on. Yes, join in. Play along, man. Play along. Let's get some Gen 1 going. Some Gen 1ers over here. To me, Gen 1 is my favorite. Gen 1 is definitely my favorite for nostalgia reasons. Gen 2, I can remember getting both Gold and Silver when they first came out in 2000, I think it was. And I can remember, I think it was around like Thanksgiving weekend in Canada. So I can remember getting both of them at Walmart. We took the Zellers flyer in, and they were actually cheaper at Zellers. So we actually like kept passing the flyer back around and then got kicked out of Walmart. My father and I just kept passing the Zellers flyer around, so that way they could keep getting the deal at Walmart. And people at Walmart were like super like mad at us. So I'm pretty sure we almost got kicked out. He doesn't remember that story, but I do. I remember that story. Let's put Alakazam in the beginning. We're just gonna fly through these trainers. But yeah, so anyways, I've got Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal here on the desk. I've got Pokemon Blue here. I have to check to see where my... Like, I've got 3 copies of Yellow. So I've got my copy, my sister's copy, and then I've got another copy. I remember back in the day, I really wanted to, like, have an alternate version of Yellow, because I never wanted to reset my main one. So I always... so... I ended up trading a couple of Pokemon cards for an extra copy of Pokemon Yellow. So I've actually got 3 copies of yellow, which kind of is crazy now that you think about it, but we had Zellers here for the longest time too. You must be in Canada. Are you there, Anomaly Docs? Are you in Canada or are you in the US? I can't remember if I think Zellers is a Canadian company. Oh, that one already shut down? You must be in Ontario, are you? It doesn't surprise me that it shut down again. It didn't have its famous diner. If they brought back the diner, I'm sure they would have made bank. Let's be honest. We also have to find Ditto here. Yeah, I figured you were in Ontario. Yeah. As soon as you said you had Zellers there in 2025, I was like, he's got to be in Ontario. Oh, right on. Got a Zeddy Bear. Americans are like, what is a Zeddy Bear? Oh, really? You had the diner show up for a food truck? As a food truck for a day? I'm going to be honest, it was so long ago I don't even remember the diner. I remember going in and sitting to eat, but I don't remember the actual food. But from what I've been told, it's legendary food. Hey kid, come on. I just got these. So I am trying to level up Alakazam here for future matches. Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. That's what I keep hearing. Now, it's either I didn't really eat there that often, or my memory is just that bad. And it's very possible it could just be my memory, too. Because I don't remember much from, like when I was, like, before the Pokemon era. I really can't remember too much. I can remember bits and pieces, but we'd have to ask, like, my sister is like 3 years younger, and she can remember like everything. It's insane. I don't know how she has this kind of a memory, but my memory is just different. My memory is totally different. I think it's like, I think what happens is that when you get into doing other things, like for example with me with IT, I tend to remember how to fix things a lot more, or I remember like little like installs or fixes or little problems or whatever that anyways, long story short, the more that I learn or the more that I try to troubleshoot, I find that I focus on that and I kind of like obsess over stuff. And then what ends up happening is that when I try to go back to try to remember some other things, it's like it just goes, just gone. Just disappears. I feel like that's what happens. It's like I get rid of the things that don't really, you know. Anyway. I don't know if that makes any sense. It's like I'm making room to remember new things. Anyway, let's keep going here. We got to find this Ditto. We got to get these trainers beat. And then we are off to the Safari Zone. I'm really excited to get to the Safari Zone. I want to be able to get myself a Tauros or something. Something cool, you know? Maybe like Kangaskhan or... I don't know. Something neat. Maybe I'll get a Chansey and just carry a Chansey around on the team. Heal up all the Pokemon. The only game you can find is your yellow and your Japanese copies. I mean, play what you got, man. Really. That's what I would do. Though, I have all my copies. I have 2 copies of every Game Boy game. So I've got like 2 reds, 2 blues. I've got 2 greens. I've got 2 gold, silver crystals. I really want to get duplicates of Emerald, Ruby, and Sapphire. But, I mean, realistically, they're so costly now that it's just not worth doing. I have duplicates of... You see now. I think I've got 2 black and white, 2 black and white 2. Or maybe I just started doing that. Actually, you know what? I think I started getting duplicates in, like, in X and Y days. Because I don't think I have duplicates of every game. I know I have some duplicates of, like, the DS era. I might have 2 diamonds. I don't know. Back in the day, I used to do a lot of, like, streaming battles and stuff like that. So, like, I always had, like, duplicate copies because I wanted to have 1 copy for battles, 1 copy for recording. So, like, 1 was a personal copy. And then when it got to... Actually, I think X and Y, I think I have... I think I have 2 copies of that. Oris, I think I have 2 copies. Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Moon, I have 2 copies. And then Let's Go, I have 2 Pikachu. I only have 1 Eevee. Because I figured I probably wouldn't need the second copy of Eevee. And then of Sword and Shield, I have 2 copies. BDSP I do. Scarlet and Violet, I actually have 4 English copies and 2 Japanese copies, I think. I should trade some of those in for like Winds and Wave though. Winds and Waves when they come out. Should do that. Okay, we're getting Alakazam leveled up pretty quick, close to our Charizard too. That's good. We definitely need to have that leveled up. Pretty much my whole thought process on the Pokemon cartridges and all the Pokemon games, as long as I had multiples and multiple consoles and stuff, whenever I have kids, for example, if I'm ever so lucky, I want to be able to have those available to them, like 1 copy, like 1 complete set for me, 1 copy for them to use. So that's kind of why I have like duplicates of some things. That's kind of like future goal, because essentially being able to play them with them would be pretty fun. I'm kind of hoping my nephews get into it, because that seems to be the only way it's gonna go. So if they get into it, that would be awesome, because I would definitely provide them some consoles and stuff to be able to play these games and join old Uncle Corey. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. You never know. Holy jeez, does this route ever end? This is a very long route. You're gonna grab dinner and be back? No problem, dude. I will still be here. Come on back whenever you want. Okay, so we are still going through route... Actually, I think this is Route 15 now, actually, now that I think about it. Let's see here. Yep, Route 15. So we're on Route 15 here. We're trying to find Ditto once we get all of the trainers beat. And we're just leveling up some of our Pokemon here, because we're going to need them for story progression. Before we get to Cinnabar, that is. So right now, I think my strongest Pokemon right now are Charizard, Alakazam, and Pidgeot. They're all roughly around the same levels. And is there any trainers this way? One more trainer, okay. Then we got to go up top, get the item, battle the one trainer, and then find Ditto. And then we're all good to proceed on. So while we're going through this, just to kind of explain the method of transferring here, my plan is to do one Gen 1 game via Trade Buddy. So I'm going to send those over through the Trade Buddy to Generation 3. And then my other plan is to send the other ones over through Virtual Console to Pokemon Bank. And then the same thing with Generation 2 games. My plan is to use one for Virtual Console and one for, or the other two for Bank Transfer. That way you get the Game Boy mark onto the Pokemon. Now, during the process of this, of course, I've been saying this for pretty much every stream, just in case there's anyone new that pops in. The Generation... What am I thinking here? Generation 3. I'll be using the GB link in order to trade with people over the internet. If you don't know what that is, it's a physical device that connects to your link cable port on your Game Boy Advance. And it lets you trade with people across the internet using real cartridges and emulators and stuff. So I think what I'm going to do when we hit Generation 3, I'm going to trade with people. So that way we can get different Pokemon from multiple games into different game saves and stuff. I think it'd be pretty neat. Okay, let's see if we can find Ditto here. Ditto should be level 26 and 15% chance. Vidonat here is a 20% chance. Once we find Ditto, we are moving on here. Charizard fainted, that's okay. Let's revive him. Just you never know what we're going to run into here. And I probably also should not let it transform into Alakazam. That would be a terrible idea. Okay, 15% chance. This is a 40% chance Oddish. There we go, there's Ditto. Old school Ditto. Ditto looks kind of different, but... Okay, let's go for the Sleep Powder. That did not work. I'm pretty sure the Sleep Powder will not work at this point. Let's go for the Cut. Oh, it actually did. Interesting. Can't Stun Spore me now. Come on, Violet Plume, wake up. There we go. Sleep Powder. Let's go for the Great Ball. One. Oh. Let's go for the Cut. We're going to cut again. Ditto woke up. That's okay. We're going to cut. we are going to Stun Spore. It's a mirror move battle. Let's get that Great Ball out here. Come on, get the ball, please. We'll cut again. Cut. And we're going to absorb. Doesn't really do much, does it? Oh my gosh, this thing is really tough. Get in the ball, please. Okay, I'm just going to keep going with the absorb for a minute. One more time. See if we can get it this time. What is going on here? Wonder what the percentage of being caught is in Gen 1. Wonder what its capture rate is. Let's take a look at its capture rate. Capture rate is only 35, so it is going to be a little bit more difficult to capture. Interesting. Two, three, there we go. 35% capture rate. Okay, capable of copying an enemy's genetic code to instantly transform itself into a duplicate of the enemy. Alright, we can actually move on here. We can go right back into Fuchsia. And before we do so, we're going to come down here. I think this guy gives us an experience share. Finally, we get an EXP all. I'm totally keeping that. At least now we got the EXP all. That's good. It is going to lower the amount of experience points we get per battle. But that's okay. At least we'll be able to, like, level our Pokemon all up at the same time. Okay, I wonder how many Pokemon we have in that PC box. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we only got 4 in there right now. So we're going to deposit Violet Plume. We're going to deposit Tom. And we are going to deposit the Hypno. And we're going to go to box 2 for a second. We're going to withdraw Creeper. And where is it now? Gonna get Robert. Okay, let's go ahead here and heal up. Wait, actually, I think I need one more Pokemon. I need one more Pokemon. Wonder which one I'm going to grab here. Doduo sounds pretty good to me. Let's change it back to the other box. Go to box 4, don't matter. Okay, and we are gonna go to the Safari Zone. Hopefully I have enough money. Oh, we've got plenty of money. Cool. So let's see if we can go grab some Safari Zone Pokemon. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna V-line to go get Surf first, and then we will make our way back to do more captures, maybe. Oh, I need to make space for items. How much space do I got here? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I know I should be using those. Or selling them or whatever. It's fine. I should have just sold them. What if I just... Anyway, don't matter. It's not a big deal. We've got nuggets in the PC anyway. Okay, we're going to save before we continue on here, because it would be just like me to forget to save. Welcome to the Safari Zone. For just 500 Pokédollars, you can catch all the Pokemon you want in the park. Would you like to hunt? Okay, let's go ahead and try to hunt here. Now, I think, actually, you know what? I could probably go for the Dratini first. Let's see here. I have Super Rod right here. Okay, we found ourselves Dratini. Down and B, come on. One, nope. It would be just like it to run away here soon, too. Cool. Alright, we got ourselves Dratini. That's one of the Pokemon on our hit list. Slowpoke is also here as well. And I think Psyduck is also here. But they have a way easier catch rate than Dratini. Well, that's a Krabby. We don't need Krabby. We've already got him. Hey, welcome back there, Emily. Welcome to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Yes, I did come back. And we got one of the Safari Pokemon that we wanted to capture. Got myself a good old Dratini. Okay, here we go. There's the dopey Pokemon. Slowpoke. Wonder what the catch rate is for Slowpoke. Woohoo! Yeah, Dratini being the first one in Safari Zone for me to catch. That's probably unheard of. Come on, Slowpoke. I also don't like using the rocks or the bait. The only time I tend to use the bait and stuff is like Chansey or whatever. There we go. Okay, we need Psyduck. So all of the Pokemon, there's Dratini, Krabby, Slowpoke, and Psyduck. They're all 25% chance of being found here. There we go. Okay, let's see now. So Chansey and Scyther are possible of being found here in this location. Did you get a lot of Safari Balls? You get 30 Safari Balls to start, and if you run out, you got to start again. Okay, so we already have Nidorino. Rhyhorn and Execute are here too. Okay, let's get ourselves Execute. That'd be a really cool Pokemon to use. So yeah, you get, for $500, you get 30 balls. And you get about 500 steps, maybe? I think. Can't remember how many steps you get. Yeah, 500 steps. Okay, there's Rhyhorn. I think we missed on the Execute, did we? I think it ran away. Okay, we got Rhyhorn. So Chansey has a 1% chance here, and Scyther is 4% chance here in the first area. And in Pokemon Blue, it'd be the equivalent of, like, Pinsir. Okay, there's Execute. We'll try him again. It seems like enough. It's not. I can guarantee you it's not. You're essentially going to go through this multiple times. It's funny how Execute runs away. They should say it rolls away. You were thinking about Execute turning into scrambled eggs? I actually had scrambled eggs for dinner. Funny. Okay, we got Execute, we got Rhyhorn, we have Nidoran male, Venonat, we've got Nidorino, Nidorina. There should be Parasect here as well. So Parasect, Scyther, and Chansey are our next goals. I only have 5 balls left, so... Yeah, we'll throw that rock. Get out of here. Execute. It's going to be interesting to see how I can do the Safari Zone. Because the D-pad on this Xbox controller works way different than the Game Boy. So like normally on the Game Boy I can spin around in a spot without actually moving. And it doesn't cost me any steps. This one here does not. Okay, that's an arena. I might have to find my Switch 1 controller. We'll find it here in a minute. Okay, that's Rhyhorn. And I think I can change the controller without interrupting the gameplay too. I think. Okay, run away. Okay, Nidorino. That's 10%. 10% chance. Yeah, I'm gonna find that other controller. It's just on the table here behind me. Just give me 1 sec. Definitely need the different controller. That other controller is not there. Why? Okay, I've got the other controller here just in case. Because we are going to want that for finding Chansey and stuff, because not being able to randomly move is a big deal. Definitely need that movement option. Now, this controller, I think, is completely dead. So hopefully that doesn't change much. We're going to run out of Pokeballs here soon anyway. Even if we find Parasect, there's no guarantee we'll catch it. Let's see. Yeah, I can remember, like, back in the day, I always had issues getting Tauros in Gen 1. So I always used to, like, transfer them from, like, Gold, Silver, and Crystal. Ooh, it's a Scyther! Ho 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 ho! Ocean 012, you are good luck, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Glad you could join us. Thank you very much for the good luck in finding Scyther here. You need to stick around, dude. Oh. I'm gonna throw the bait. I only have 2 balls left. 1, 2, 3. Yes! Yes! We got Scyther! Dude. You know what? I'm gonna nickname this. I'm gonna nickname this you, man. I'm gonna nickname this one. This is freaking awesome. You are good luck. You are no longer allowed to leave the stream. Guys, give a big old hype up for Ocean there. Yeah, I hope I'm saying your name right. We had 1 ball to spare. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. I'm saving him right now. I don't care. That was actual crazy timing. Oh man, I had to nickname that. That was wild. The other Pokemon on our hit list here is Chansey, but I'm pretty sure we're not going to get Chansey with 1 ball. And if we do, I'm totally going to nickname that one too. That was wild. Shiny Kirby? That's your favorite Kanto Pokemon? Is the Scyther? I think my favorite Pokemon from Gen 1 would have to be Kingler. That would have to be one of my number one. But I do like... Oh. Also, my name sounds like Ocean, but it's spelled Ocean. Okay. That's good to know. Yeah, so Kingler would have to be one of my main ones. Then there's Charizard, Alakazam. Hey, look, there's another Scyther. I'm going to try it. Nope. Okay, I'm out of balls. Okay, we got to go back in. What is the encounter rate for Chansey? 1%. That's why I have to get the other controller. The Xbox controller with the analog pocket does not work the way that it should. Now, okay, that's good. Nope, just a minute. I gotta try this again. Nope, it's gonna do the same thing. How did I do this before? What controller did I use prior to this? I'm trying to think what I used before. Was it the... This one has it connected. It says it's connected, but it's not picking up. Okay, that's not the right controller. I'm trying to figure out which controller it was that I used before that let me do that. Okay, this one doesn't pair. Which... I've got so many different controllers here. I feel like it was probably the SN30 Pro that I was using before. Does this one have power in it? Let's see here. Can I connect it up? That's definitely not picking up the controller. I wonder if maybe it was a Bluetooth sync. Just give me 1 second there, guys. I just want to make sure that I have the right controller for this. Is a Bluetooth button here somewhere. Just give me 1 second. I just got to stand up for a minute. Sorry. We'll get back to the Safari Zone here in a minute. This controller might not actually pair to it. Yeah, that one's not going to pair. Okay. Which controller is it now? I do have another controller somewheres. I'm just trying to think of which one it is that I used to do that. I mean, it wasn't really an issue that I was using the one that I was, but like being able to spin without like taking an additional step is a huge thing. You're trying to decide which version to do your Pokédex run in? Well, that's a very good question. Personally, I would probably choose like red or blue, just because of the whole Cinnabar thing. But if you know how to duplicate it in the other one, in yellow, you could do yellow too. Okay, we're just going to keep going, guys. I did not plan this out very well. I was trying to use an SN30 Pro. For some reason, I can't pair this one. Don't know. I also have an SN30 somewheres that I use for the Game Boy Advance Consolizer. Might have been that one. Actually, now that I think about it, probably was. We are going to look for Chansey here for 1% chance. Might actually be the SN30 that I'm thinking of. Because I think last time I did this, I was on the SN30 with the Game Boy Advance Consolizer. That's probably what I was on before. So you see how, like, if I press up and down on the D-pad, like, it should give me the ability to kind of look different ways rather than moving. It's a big deal to me. Big deal. Trust me. You don't lose any steps that way. Your Japanese yellow? That'd be a cool idea. Since it was going to bug me all night, it was the RTX 5060 we upgraded. Oh, yeah. Okay. I thought it was a 5080 for some reason. So we are looking for Chansey. And Paris. Not Paris. Parasect. Parasect is 5% chance. Nidorina is also 5% chance. So, just goes to show you can find a Pokemon here anywheres. But essentially, you're just going to go back and forth between two different patches of grass. Might have to see if the SN30 one worked. Maybe the second one we put in? The second one? We put 2 graphics cards in your computer? I only remember putting 1. You have a completed save in your Pokemon Green? Me too. And mine's Japanese. I think mine's Japanese. Where did I put it? Well, that's not the one I'm thinking of. I do have one here somewhere. I've been out of these desk drawers so many times while I'm streaming the last couple of days that I'm just like, I don't know where anything is anymore. Oh, we decided to add another video card? I don't know if it actually would benefit to have 2 video cards at this point, but... I mean, I do have 2 video cards, but I'm still, like, SLI with my 2 1080s. But I also don't do any PC gaming, and it only works with, like, a couple of different applications, because SLI is a dead technology. I think my controller is over there. Okay, I must take a look. Rhyhorn is 15%. Okay, I can at least get the double... Oh, there's Parasect. We do need Parasect. 1, okay, that's fine. 2. And it ran away. That's okay. So you see how I'm turning towards the water and then moving? I used to be able to do that look all the different ways. I just don't know why these controllers are so, like, literal in motion. I'm not planning to leave the Safari Zone until I have all of the Pokemon in the Safari Zone. This has to be done. There is a bit of a way to, like, find these Pokemon elsewhere. If you did enter the Safari Zone and then you flew to Cinnabar, it immediately surfed on the edge. You could get them to show up, like, sooner. They still have the same, like, encounter rate, but you can actually, like, battle them and, like, use actual, like, Pokeballs and stuff on them. But I don't really want to do that. It sucks that Pokemon Bank is shutting down. 100%. It's a huge loss to the Pokemon community. Huge, huge loss. Actually, let me see here. Okay, so that's obviously not a thing. Okay. I thought maybe I could, like, remap the buttons or something. Maybe to, like, the joystick would have been cool, but apparently not. Yeah, it's a huge loss. That's kind of one of the reasons why I wanted to do this challenge. Is a lot of people are in the same similar boat of not having their Pokemon into, like, Pokemon Bank. So I figured I would join everybody in trying to move stuff over. Now, mind you, all of my good stuff and all my stuff from, like, past gens have already been moved. So I'm actually doing a separate Pokemon Home on my second Nintendo account. And I'm going to transfer everything that I'm doing here in this challenge over to my second Pokemon Home. Just one Pokemon Home is not enough to hold all of your Pokemon from, like, all the old and the new gens. Trust me. I've tried. Come on, Parasect. Just gonna grab that other one here. Luckily, the game case is just right here. Oh, I have a rudder sitting on top. Shoot. 1 second. I've got, like, several different kinds of, like, Switch cases, and they all have, like, different consoles in it. So this one might actually be a Switch. Yeah. That one's a Switch. This one, I think, has the controller I'm looking for. See, normally, when I play Gen 1 or Gen 2 or Gen 3, I use this device. And this is a Game Boy Advance consolizer. So this here is an adapter for the SN30 Pro to be able to play over, like, Super Nintendo. But anyways, this is a Game Boy Advance that outputs HDMI. So that's cool. This is what I'm looking for. And, yep, my controller is actually in there. This is what I was looking for. So I'm playing on an analog pocket, if anyone is wondering why I'm looking for controllers. So, just gonna unplug that for a sec. And I'm gonna unplug this for a minute. I'm gonna see if this actually picks up. Just give me one quick sec, guys. I know you guys are probably like, Corey, just play the darn game. But I'm very particular with what I do. So, let's see if it actually works this way. Connected. Yes! Yes! Oh, it works. This is the controller I'm thinking of. Goodbye, Xbox controller. Oh, I didn't want to catch another Rhyhorn. That's crazy. Now let's see if the controller actually works the way I'm thinking. No. Oh my gosh, all that, and it doesn't even do it. Oh, man. It must be an actual like console thing. Do you guys know what I'm trying to do? Like, I don't know if... Oh, I just ran away from Parasect that I needed. Okay. Come on, Corey. Focus. Forget about these controllers. Oh, this one's easier to hold. I gotta stop worrying about controllers. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so obsessive over things. How many Pokemon do I have? I have 58 different kinds of Pokemon in this game right now. You never did a living dex of any of your games? You only have your faves? Oh, you gotta complete the dex there, Emily. Come on. What are you trying to do here? You definitely want to complete your dexes. The Pokédex is the most important part about a Pokemon game. Oh, you mean in home? Yeah, I definitely need to have a second Pokemon Home account. I've already completed all of the Switch ones in Pokemon Home. But I've also moved a lot of my pre-games over. Hey, you play how you want, and I won't play at all. Oh. Okay, fine. Yeah, no, I've moved I moved all of Pokemon Red and Pokemon Crystal over, and I had the 2 dexes fully done, and I just caught another Venonat, didn't I? Oh, okay. So that took up several boxes. And then I moved over all of my Ultra Sun or Ultra Moon game. I had the entire National Dex on that. So I've already moved that over. And then I moved over all of Sword and Shield, BDSP, Arceus, Scarlet and Violet, all that good stuff. What else did I move? I moved over all of my competitive sets, and I have a lot of competitive Pokemon, so they're all just chilling in home for champions. So, in reality, like, I'll be honest, I probably have like 6 boxes free in my main Pokemon Home account. So I'm thinking to myself, I will probably, I'll probably get a second Pokemon Home account, so that way we can transfer these Pokemon. So we've already got Scyther. Thanks to Ocean for popping into the chat and saying hello. Because, yeah, they had some serious good luck. Now, if anybody could give me good luck to find Chansey here at 1%, that'd be fantastic. I don't want to move on until I find Chansey, because the next up is going to be Kangaskhan. Oh, actually, sorry. The first Pokemon we caught here was Dratini. We caught that one first try. You're just happy you're doing a fan-made? I mean, I think it's great that you're playing Pokemon to begin with. I don't think you've touched a lot of Pokemon stuff in the last little bit, right? $8:30. Hopefully I'll be able to at least get Chansey before, like, 9 o'clock. I'm hoping in the next 20 minutes. Okay, that's execute. Don't need execute. We are on the hunt for the rare 1% Chansey. And of course it has one of the worst catch rates in the game. Yeah, I'm so glad I found that SN30 controller. Feels so much better than those big clunky like Xbox ones. Like, this to me is retro as all heck. Like, this is great. It's so lightweight. It's, like, not making my fingers go numb. My fingers go numb when I play, like, controllers. Like the newer age controllers. Shiny Kirby, your favorite Pokemon is Cleffa and Ditto, since they're similar to Kirby. Yeah, I can see that. That makes sense. What about Jigglypuff, though? What about Jigglypuff? I would think Jigglypuff is closer. But I mean, you get one of those, you get like permanent marker on your face, you know. I can understand if you don't like Jigglypuff. I don't really like Jigglypuff. The anime kind of ruined it for me. It was kind of like one of those annoying reoccurring characters. I'm just like, yeah, I don't like Jigglypuff that much. And another Scyther. Scyther is 4% chance. I'm going to throw a rock, and I'm going to tell it to go find the Chansey Overlord. Tell the Chansey Overlord to come see me. We're trying to do this with the less amount of steps taken. Rhyhorn again. I did not want to throw a ball. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but when you guys hold like Switch controllers or like Xbox controllers or anything, does like these two fingers go numb for you? I find that the way that the controllers are designed lately are not ergonomic enough to be able to support your hands properly. Oh, we are out of time. Anomaly Docs. You chose Squirtle. Right on, dude. Right on. Is Squirtle your favorite? Depends on how long you're playing for. Mine tend to go numb about like 20 minutes in. Once it's about 20 minutes, that's it. I don't get to I don't get too far. Always been? Yeah, Squirtle's a cool Pokemon. I don't blame anyone for liking Squirtle. It's those cabbage likers. I'm just kidding. Those cabbage likers are the ones you gotta worry about. JK, JK. Nothing wrong with Bulbasaur. I'm just a Charmander fan. That's all. Okay, Parasect. Here we go. Another attempt at trying to get Parasect. Yours is like 3 hours. Yeah, I don't have that luxury. I think it's all like the computer work that I do. All the mice and stuff. You know. All the typing. I'm constantly typing. Hey, it's another Parasect. Will this be my chance? Definitely not. Again, Chansey's only a 1% chance to be found here, so I would not expect it to pop up anytime soon. And if it does, well, I don't know what kind of luck we're going to have for it. Usually I have a real difficult time with Chansey. I don't think there's any other areas that have a better percentage rate. But let me just double check that. I could be wrong. Oh, actually, there is a location that has a 4%. It's area 3. It's okay, we'll stay here. Chansey before Parasect. Wouldn't that be amazing? I would take it. Yeah, 1% Chansey is so hard. I did not want to throw a ball. That's just habit, guys. That's muscle memory. %5 chance in arena. %10 Nidorino. These are reversed in Pokemon Blue, of course. People are gonna have to start doing a like Chansey dance or something. Try to like summon it. Do the Chansey dance. This could take a while. That's for sure. $374. Must be one Chansey here somewheres. Oh, that's another Scyther at 4. It's a good thing we don't run out of bait. Okay, 4% Scyther again. Rhyhorn's 15. Oh! I did it, look. I had done the little movement. How do I get it to do that? Ah, there we go, look. I was doing the movement too. Okay. I think I just have to tap the very tip of this controller again. That's what I'm talking about. It's So now I just got to figure out how to get the other... Nope. I was doing it. I got to figure this controller out again. There is a way to do it. Yeah, I think it depends on how long you press the button down. Because essentially you don't want to waste all your steps. You want to be in the same area for as long as you can. Or in the same spot. Okay, let's try Parasect again. Parasect is 5% chance. Just runs, man. Just runs. Chansey! Here we go! Let's bait it. No! Oh, man. It ran. I guess it doesn't like leftover Thai food. Oh, Chansey. Next time I see it, I'm just going to throw the ball at it. Oh, I lost 2 steps there. I can't for the life of me get that to work. For that motion. Okay, Parasect. I'm going to throw some bait at it this time. There we go. Okay, we got Parasect. Well, that's good. For some reason, I just couldn't catch that one before. Okay. So we just need Chansey in this spot, then we can move on. Again, Chansey is 1%. If we go a little bit further into like Area 3, we might be able to get it at a 4% chance, but we'll just hang here, I think, for now. I'm gonna run out of steps before I run out of the balls. It's all because the Analog Pocket can't do that weird little spin like the original Game Boy can. It must be something to do with the D-pads or something, or the way that the Analog Pocket's programmed. But I can't do that little trick spin to like save your steps. And I'm sure everybody is thinking I'm crazy, but it exists. I know it does. Could probably have put this on like a Nintendo 64 and captured it that way. Oh well. It'll be what it'll be. Can't do anything about it. Just means it's going to take me longer, I think, to find another Chansey. Probably a lot more money, too. Another Rhyhorn. Yeah, we've got 96 steps left. Come on, Chansey. 1%. Come on. How hard is it? That's 10. 5%. Okay. Okay, we'll try it again. Did you get a good haul? I got a Parasect. Does that count? Okay, we're gonna go back to the same spot. Wouldn't that have been lucky? 5%. Okay. Trying to get that motion to work, but it's... Can't get the controller to move that way anymore. Come on, Chansey. Frig. I've only seen it once. Still trying to find Chansey. 1% chance, right? I might have to go to a different spot. I don't think this spot's gonna work for me. But the only thing is, by the time you get to the other areas, like Area 3 or whatever, it's harder to maintain your steps when you can't do that little turn thing with the D-pad. Well, that is a 4% Scyther. 4%. It's like it resets or something. Okay. I really thought it was going to be Chansey that time. We're getting good at finding Parasect and Scyther, but Chansey's so hard to find. Excuse me. They're teasing us now. We've got history, Pokemon Red. Come on. Do me a solid. Get me a Chansey. That's right, runaway. %. The yawns are not intentional. It just kind of happens when you're doing the same thing repetitively for a while. There will probably be plenty more yawns. If you guys are yawning along with me, let me know. Okay, let's see if we can get Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan is a 4% chance of being found here. Let's see if we can get that instead. Okay, so Parasect is a 5% chance. Kangaskhan is a 4 in this area. Doduo is 15. There we go. There's Kangaskhan. Okay, down and B, down and B, down and B, because I'm a Gen 1er. Come on, Kangaskhan, get in the ball. Nope, it ran away. So far, we've already seen this more than Chansey. Well, about the same, actually. But one more attempt and we'll... Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. I'm rambling. I'm rambling away. It's going to be a long night if we just do Safari Zone. Did you know that in Pokemon Blue Japanese version, you can get yourself a Lickitung here? Just saying. We are at the almost to the 2-hour mark. Actually, I'm pretty impressed that everything here is going smoothly with my stream. I decided to not use the backtrack feature from the Adium software, or Adium software. And it's working way better. It hasn't done any weird issues. I do want to get it working at some point, but it probably can't do it because I'm using my 2 video cards to encode at the same time. Kangaskhan show up again. We'll probably not see Kangaskhan again for a while. I think Scyther is a 1% here. Yeah, this one's 25. This is 15. Hey, welcome back there, Creeper Tom. We got you to evolve into Primeape last stream. Execute 20%. Okay, here's Kangaskhan again. Let's try it again. Down to B. Because I totally still believe in that. No. Maybe I should have threw bait first? I keep looking at the percentages. I don't know why I keep doing that. I know it's 20%. Kangaskhan is 4. That's what they are. I don't know why I'm intentionally looking at the other screen. Parasect is 5%. This one's 15. Yeah, so next time I'm going to throw bait at the Kangaskhan. See if we can bait it. I'm getting antsy from sitting here. Oh, might have to get up for a few seconds to use the restroom or so. We'll wait till the clock is done with this one, and then we'll take a few moments break there, just so I can grab a beverage and use the restroom. Come on. 10%. That's 5%. And around females, 5. That one is 25, yeah. No, I don't do that on stream, but there could be kids watching. No adult beverages on stream. Now, mind you, if you caught up with Corey from, 2010, all the beers. But no, I don't do any of that on stream. I have a lot of friends that have kids, and some of them do watch my stuff. So I try to keep it respectful of all ages. To a certain degree. I also try to limit like the amount of swearing and stuff or curses or whatever that I do. Sometimes they can't be helped, like sometimes they just roll off the tongue. But for the most part, I'm usually pretty good. So like maybe one thing might slip through, like, I don't know, once in a blue moon. But yeah, no beers or nothing like that while I'm on stream. Kool-Aid or pop or something. Yeah, a lot of my friends that I know of that have told me they let their kids watch my stuff is because of how everyone is nowadays on YouTube. There's a lot of YouTubers out there that like fake who they are, and like they're really energetic, and they put like hidden meaning and stuff like that into everything, and some of them just like rage bait and rage and like clickbait and all that stuff. And the amount of swearing in some streams is unreal. Like, there could be a kid watching, you know what I mean? And I think that is completely disrespectful. Like, I mean, you should probably categorize your stuff anyway, but you never know. Someone might stumble across it and you're, might be one of their favorite content creators or something. And I just wouldn't want to... excuse me, influence someone to be a certain way. I did not mean to do that. But I don't want to influence someone's kid to be like everybody else. Like, there's too much of everybody else. You know what I mean? There's a lot of inappropriate stuff out there. I cannot find this Chansey. I also can't really fake who or how I am. I'm not that kind of person. So like what you're getting with me is 100% how I am. Okay, so my personality and stuff like that has totally come out in a lot of this stuff that I'm doing here in these streams. I'm a pretty quiet person by nature, but if I joke around and stuff, it's because I do like to joke around. I joke around quite a bit. And I always try to like make people feel included, because I know what it's like to not be included in things. Like, I grew up that way with like friends in school and stuff. I was the computer guy. I was the guy that would sit there and playing games while everybody was like doing sports. So we're not gonna play with this guy, he's the new kid. You know, that kind of idea. I was the new kid. Okay, Kangaskhan. Thankfully, we found another Kangaskhan. Let's bait it. Ugh. Come on. Frustrating. We're gonna run out of steps here. You guys can probably tell my back is starting to hurt. Yeah, Kangaskhan is a dine and dasher. Did not pay for the bill, did not tip. Dine and dashed. Please don't catch this. Thank you. Yeah. I hear you. Okay, guys, I'm just going to give this a moment here before we go back in to continue on. I'm going to save. And now that I think about it, I probably shouldn't keep saving and wasting the money, but that's all right. I'm just going to go grab a beverage. I'm going to go get myself a drink, and I'm going to use the restroom, and then I will be back in just a moment. So we will continue searching for Chansey and Kangaskhan when I return. Should only be a moment. Sorry about that there, guys. I am back there now. Took me a moment. I was just told that one of my sister's friend's husbands has some health issues. And there's a GoFundMe set up for them, so I'll have to look into that here shortly. Ugh. Did not mean for that to be so close to the mic. I apologize. I should open that up in the other room. Okay, let's see if we can get back in here and try to get myself a Kangaskhan. So you can see we're going down in money here. I think I'm going to have to limit, Because I don't want to waste all the money, right? Okay, let's see if we can find this 4% again. Excuse me. Okay, so that was a weird little crash in my stream. I tried to stop a recording. I recorded for about, I don't know, an hour. And OBS just like crashed on me. I'm sorry, guys. It shouldn't have gone black like that. I'm gonna have to figure out a better method for this, because should be crashing. Yes, you are still there. Yes, that is a good thing. But my OBS shouldn't be crashing like that. But at least it's not like the actual issues I was having the other night. This is something completely different. I believe it's fully an issue with the Adium software that I'm using with OBS. I fully think there's an issue with it, because it crashes all the time. What do I think about Pokemon 003 in home? What? You mean Venusaur? 003? What is 003? Are you talking about Venusaur? Like, what does that mean? What do I think about Venusaur? I mean, Venusaur is kind of a cool Pokemon. What do I think about Pokemon Home? I'm not sure. Ooh, Kangaskhan. Okay, let's try the ball. One, no, okay. And it ran. Okay. We're gonna try the bait the next time we find it. Yeah, there's only so much Safari Zone I can listen to. I meant to say Open Home. Pokemon Open Home. What is Pokemon Open Home? Is it that like desktop app that you can put like all your hex files and stuff into? Because if it is, I don't like the idea of it. I mean, for hex and stuff like that, like, I mean, I guess like in a way it's a good way to like keep your stuff organized and whatnot, but realistically, any Pokemon after Pokemon, like any Pokemon you send through other means after Bank shuts down won't have the home tracker, and therefore the Pokemon would be illegal, right? Okay, try a ball. Let's throw a rock. Please don't run away. It ran away. Okay. Yeah, so any Pokemon that doesn't have the home tracker after Pokemon Bank shuts down is considered illegal and won't be allowed into home and couldn't go into like champions or anything. So, I mean, realistically, I don't like the idea of it. Realistically, there should be no reason why Nintendo is shutting down the Bank server. Honestly, like as an IT person, it doesn't make it makes sense for like hardware wise and old proprietary like applications that aren't in use as much anymore. But I mean, I'm pretty sure the Pokemon community uses Pokemon Bank a lot. Like Pokemon Bank and Pokemon Transporter, like I'm pretty sure those apps are widely used. And I'm sure they'd still be widely used if people could actually obtain them legally again. Like they're so against things like piracy and things like that, but like how many people modded their 3DS just to get Transporter and Bank in the last like week? Okay, like it just doesn't make sense. Like you're trying to stop people from doing something that you've allowed for years, and then now they're just like, eh. Forget you. You know what I mean? They hit the big red button. Turn it off. Turn it off. I don't know. Like, if they wouldn't want people to, like, PK Hex and all this stuff all the time, like, I don't know. I feel like there's ways for them to correct the bad behavior, but they keep going the opposite direction of trying to correct it. You know what I mean? Now, do I PK Hex? Yeah, sometimes. I'm not afraid to say it. 39 years old, got a full-time job. Like, can't sit around playing Pokemon all the time, right? To have train and IV and all that stuff. So yeah, Hex is cool, but I mean, they fixed that with champions, right? But now what's going to end up happening if they cancel Bank and they shut that down fully with no alternative methods? That's a pretty big issue. That's just going to cause people to try to do things differently. I really want this Kangaskhan to show back up. We missed it. We missed it with the ball, and then I baited it, and then I threw a rock at it, and it's like, nah, man, I don't like that rock, and then it ran away. So, we'll keep trying here. I feel like I'm sitting really low to the ground right now. I might have to raise my chair up. Maybe that's why my back is sore. Okay, that is a 5% Parasect. I really don't want to waste all this time on Chansey and them, but kind of have to. This is kind of a part of the game. Like, this is the way the game is meant to be played, so I got to do it. I just hope it doesn't take me like a week to get these Pokemon. Is anybody else playing Pokemon Red and Blue right now? Or Yellow? Anybody having troubles getting, like, Kangaskhan or Tauros or any of those Pokemon? Out of curiosity, mind you. I'm just curious if anyone's having the same problem as me. And this is a normal problem. This has always been there. These 1% captures and stuff. Or 1% finds. You're having a hard time finding Caterpie in Viridian Forest? Caterpie in Viridian Forest. Wonder, does that take off the Pokemon Red encounter rate? %? Ah, you'll find it. You'll find it here soon. Like a 5% chance. You'll get it. I remember in Viridian Forest when I started my playthrough here, it was it was 1% Chubbichu, and that thing drove me nuts. So I mean, if I can catch Chubbichu, I can get Chansey, right? There is a catch rate issue. Pretty sure Chansey's catch rate is really, really low. Let's see here. What is Chansey's catch rate? Yeah, Chansey's catch rate is 30. And Kangaskhan's catch rate is 45. So you actually have a better chance of getting Kangaskhan than you do Chansey. this gun. Check one thing real quick. I don't want to catch it. No catching. I ended up catching an Nidoran. That's not good. I'm not really sure what to commentate about with this whole Safari Zone thing. You found your Pikachu? Nice, Chubby Chew. Oh yeah, isn't you must be playing what game are you playing? I think you chose Squirtle, right? So you can't be doing yellow. Especially if you just found Pikachu. So it's either red or blue. And if you're playing red, yeah. Yeah, Caterpie is a real challenge in that. It took a while for me too. You're not a fan of Hex either? Like, PK Hex, I can't really say anything bad about it. Okay, like I can't really sit here and like bash PK Hex because I've used PK Hex and I've used it a lot. Doesn't take away from me actually playing the game legit though. So that's another thing. I've never really used Hex for any kind of malicious intent or anything like that. That's for sure. But I have used Hex for competitive teams. I have done that. I've done it for things like Rare Candy, Mystery Gift, unlocking Pokemon Emerald's Mew from Faraway Island. I've done that in the Japanese consoles. But, like, it's great for that kind of thing. But, like, the ones that, like, maliciously use it, like Like, I'm pretty sure the reason why Pokemon Bank is shutting down is because of all the people that are selling Pokemon on eBay. There's, like, actual people that are, like, hexing, like, entire dexes or hexing, like, competitive mons or event mons. And what they're doing is they're putting them on eBay and selling them through eBay as, like, home transfers. So, how did you get your Pokemon back in 2020 when you Wi-Fi battled? I used Hex for that, to be honest. Back in the day, I probably used PK Hex to do it. Or actually, back in the day, it would have been Pokégen. Because PK Hex wasn't really there yet. I'm pretty sure it was Pokégen back in the day. Or it was, yeah, Pokégen, I think. Pretty sure. Back in Diamond days, Diamond and Pearl days, I totally did legit. Back in the day, back in the day. Okay, let's try the ball. One, nope. Please don't run. And it ran. Ran again. Maybe I should hit it with a rock. Kangaskhan is frustrating. It's pretty frustrating. Well, there's a 1% Scyther. We have yet to find Scyther in this area. No, I never did the DNS exploit back in the day. I only came across the global trade station on Pokemon Classic within the last couple of years. Excuse me. The fact that we got Dratini and Scyther, that's pretty big. Tauros, Chansey, and Kangaskhan are going to be the biggest problem here. I haven't even tried to go for Tauros yet. I haven't even made it to an area for Chansey other than that 1% area. And I really don't want to do the 1% thing like this. It's such a kind of a pain. I think next Kangaskhan I find, I'm going to throw a rock. See what happens. Make it mad. Back in the day, I would have used the Ace Card 2i. I have the legit cartridges, but there used to be a way to use the Ace Card to dump your game saves. There was also a way to play them right off the Ace Card too. There used to be like a NS dump tool, I think it was. Back in the day, anyway. And then, actually, when X and Y came around, there was the R4i save dongle, too. I wonder if that's actually sitting here. Do I have the save dongle? I don't know if I do or not. I might have it sitting here. I actually, there was a tutorial back in the day that I made for the R4i save dongle. It's actually right here. This device, someone sent to me for a tutorial. I think it was the R4I team or whatever. But this device here, back in the day, allowed you to put your 3DS and your DS games into this, and it exported the game save to the computer. And it allowed you to re-upload them. There is no longer a download for those things, so I have the actual thing on this flash drive. 16 gigs is overkill, but yeah. But I have that here sitting in the desk. I've got all the little toys to do all that crazy stuff. Mind you, I also have this. If anybody knows what this is. I still have my Eon ticket card for Gen 3. Oh, I don't want to... Stop catching Pokemon, Corey. Don't catch that written it. No, no, no! I'm going to end up filling up that box. So that's like the GB01. Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much, actually. That actually kind of makes sense. I've got the GB01 here on the desk, and I also have the what's it called? What is it called? Just give me a second. What is that one called? Game Boy Operator. So yeah, I have the GB01 right here. This reads Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance games. This one here is the GB Operator. This one will read Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advanced, and lets you play them on your computer too. I'll just take it out of the box and show you, but it's just a device like this. You just put your cartridge in. The GB01's a little different. This one here is actually an open PCB. I'll show you this one while I'm at it, because I will be using this to like back up my games for Virtual Console. I know I'm getting sidetracked, but if I can't have fun and hang out with you guys, what's the point, right? I did not want to catch that last Nidoran. Catch all the Mons. Yes, I am all about catching all the Mons. Is the way to back up DS games now God Mode 9? No, God Mode 9 is not necessarily used for... Well, God Mode 9 you can. However, there is a checkpoint app you can put on your 3DS. GBX cart, that is another one, yep. Jeez, when I'm going to sleep tonight, I'm going to be like dreaming of trying to catch Kangaskhan. Get in the ball. You know what I mean? No more no more Nidorans. No more. I am not catching you this time. No. Come on, get back here, Dine and Dash. Gotta get this Kangaskhan back here. I might actually have to do the Cinnabar Island thing. No, I gotta do this legit. Gotta do this legit. Gotta find these Pokemon and catch them. Well, we haven't seen Execute in a little while. How will I be playing the DS games? I've got myself a DS Fat capture device by Loopy. I've got 3 of them. 1 modded by him, 2 modded by me. And then when I get to 3DS, I've got 2 Loopy 3DSs and 3 Katsukitty 3DSs. Oh, jeez. Don't catch this Doduo. Thank you. That's right, Runaway. But yeah, I've got those capture devices. Still Execute. Right on. You finally got Caterpie? Sweet. That's a 5% Caterpie right there. This is about normal for Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan and Chansey and all them. They are the worst Pokemon to hunt down. Can't believe I keep doing that. I'm just so used to just mashing A. Should have just mashed the B button instead. to my system. Oh, this one doesn't have an option to pull up my menu system. I might actually have to go back to the Xbox controller. I think. Yeah. I don't want to keep wasting money going in and out of Safari Zone. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the Xbox controller where I have my menu button. Okay, so I did save the last time I went in, so I'm just going to hit cancel or quick cartridge. Imagine I lose like everything. I know I saved before the last time I went in for Kangaskhan, so... And I should still have Scyther. I just caught so many Pokemon on the way that I'm just like, you know what? Forget this. And I'm just going to double check. Yeah, see, I still have Scyther, so we are all good. We are not doing very good with these Pokemon. And keep trying for Kangaskhan here, 4%. I'm not moving on until I get Kangaskhan. We'll try to get Chansey at the 4%. Oh my god. We're going to try to get Chansey at the 4% spot when we get there. My brain just went mush. Just went mush. Like mashed potatoes. Maybe some gravy. That'd be delicious right now, actually. Poutine would be amazing right now. Oh, man. Might have to go get myself a poutine sometime. Or maybe I should get Dino's to deliver a poutine. Oh, that'd be good. A large poutine. I don't know if I can show that legally on on my stream. I don't think I can legally show you guys eating a poutine on the stream. Gets a little bit intense. Poutine. I do love a good poutine. Next Kangaskhan I find, I'm going to throw bait. I'm not lucky enough to do the one ball throw catch thing, so... This is 15%. Oh my god, yeah, poutine would be really good. Now I can't stop thinking about poutine. I might end up just having to give in. You don't know what poutine is? Poutine is a Canadian dish, dude. It is French fries with cheese curds and gravy. And then, if you really want to go crazy, you can go for the old Newfie fries, which would be like your fries with like stuffing and like peas and gravy and cheese and all sorts of goodness. But yeah, 10 o'clock is not really the optimal time to get a poutine though. you're pretty much just stuck with one, like, delivery service. Like, it's a pizza joint. But, like, they make a really great big poutine. They're, like, yay big. It's like, it's almost like a, I don't know, 10-inch pizza. But it's like a tray. It's full of fries and all that stuff. Are you on the island, Angel? I am on PEI. Anomaly Docs. How did you know I was on the island? Yes, thereby. I'm from old PEI. Wow, I'm living on PEI. I've been here for like, I don't know, 21 years? I guess I'm never truly from here. If you're truly from here, you're always like, "Hey, you're from away there." You're from away. Yeah. But I'm going to say I'm from here. I think I've earned it. Time zone and Newfie fries? Yeah, you got it. Yeah, I'm from over in PEI. 21 years ago, though, I lived in, like, northern New Brunswick. Okay, so bait doesn't work. Throwing rocks doesn't work. Throwing a ball doesn't work. Come on, get in the damn ball. Frig. Freaking Kangaskhan, man. I will say, though, I am actually really wanting to get fries. I don't know why. I had a really good dinner, though. I had, like, scrambled eggs and bacon with, like, pancakes. It's really good. I should not be wanting poutine right now. That's the, I think it's because it's comfort food for me. Poutine is comfort food. Growing up in northern New Brunswick, I had it every day for lunch. Like, I used to get like 2 foil bags full of poutine every day for lunch. And the foil bags, they used to be like this round, like this tall, and so good. I think I'm just looking for comfort food now because I'm like struggling to get these Pokemon. I'm just like, ugh. I'm craving the fries and gravy. That and haven't had one in a while. It's okay though. It's okay, we'll get through this. This is like the worst part about Gen 1. Frickin' Safari Zone Pokemon. I'm just gonna throw the ball. I don't even care at this point. Always running away. I am just not lucky with this game tonight. I only had luck getting Scyther because of Ocean. Where is Ocean? Ocean needs to come back so I can get Kangaskhan. Yes, I have seen that channel. Yep, I've seen Blissy's channel. There's a couple of other channels that have made some custom events as well, but I'm not really too into it. What? No! Stay in the boat. Oh my god. This might be the definitive reason why I don't play blue and yellow. This might have just killed it for me. I don't think I want to do this 2 more times. JK. Maybe. Yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, I have seen that channel though. It's kind of cool, but at the same time, like, I mean, I'd rather play the game how it's supposed to be played, you know what I mean? Okay, let's throw a bait. Ran away. Oh my god. It's like Kangaskhan getting the ball. You can't handle the ball. I've never done RNG manipulation, so I don't really know anything about it. I know you have to have like your trainer ID and your like secret ID and stuff like that, but I've never done that kind of manipulation. So hey, you're farther than me at 1 hour and 38 minutes. I'm pretty sure. You can't complain about that. I mean, I did have to have Charmeleon before I actually beat Brock, but that's a personal thing. I hope you have better luck getting Kangaskhan than I am. Back is just killing me. Holy moly. The audio and the video in stream is not synced? Let me hear it here for a minute. Okay, let me run into a Pokemon here to see. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'm watching my playback here right now, and it's perfectly fine. Maybe try reloading your stream. Like, my mouth and everything is matching up. My game is matching up with the audio. So I'm thinking it's probably something to do with your side, maybe? Just try, like, refreshing and seeing if it comes back. Is anybody else experiencing the issue that Creeper Tom is experiencing, where the audio and stuff is not in sync? Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure. Because I didn't think it was my side. Because I'm listening back to myself in my headset. It's all good. It's all good. I'd rather someone tell me about it than not tell me about it. You know what I mean? Okay. Try it again. I wonder if I can just stay in this area and just go up and down. Wonder if that counts as a step. Because I'm getting... Let's see here, 56. Yeah, it won't let me do that. Okay. A 1% Scyther right off the bat. That's kind of cool. Kangaskhan. Okay, I'm going to try my luck. I'm just going to throw a ball down in B. Because I'm a Gen 1-er. It did not run away. Down in B. Ran away. Imagine I just start flipping tables. Flipping desks. Flipping monitor stands and desks. Probably shouldn't do that, though. Stuff costs way too much to do that. I should just have a little emoji where I push my like button on the Steam Deck, and it just has an image of me going. The things I could do if I was actually like smart about it. I'm very old school with just like the video layout and the camera. I don't have all the cool sound effects and everything that everybody does, or the memes or anything. Oh my gosh. What I should do... So, when my nephews couldn't catch anything in Let's Go, they would just walk up to the TV with the Pokeball, and they would just... I caught you! Imagine? That'd be great. Does the Analog Pocket have a fast forward? Absolutely not. No fast forward option. That I know of, anyway. But I am playing on a legit cartridge. So, that might not be a thing. So, no emulator here. Playing legit cartridges. Would be kind of cool if there was, like, Game Boy Tower, but... Nope. No fast forward. At least I don't think there is. User service? No. No. No way to speed it up that I know of anyway. If anyone out there with an Analog Pocket knows, you can post the comment. But I'm pretty sure there isn't. But the fact that we already got 2 Pokemon so far, like Scyther and Dratini, those are big ones. Those are some big ones. Come on, Kangaskhan. Nope. You thought about getting one, but you have 2 Game Boy Advance SPs. I mean, the Analog Pocket that I have actually is from when they launched on, what was it? Can't think of what the site's called. They had to get funds to be able to develop them. And that was like wave 4 or whatever. It took like 2 years after they started launching them for me to get my Analog Pocket. That was back before they had their website. So, I mean, I paid whatever the backing price was at the time. And I remember I got that, the screen protector, the case, the link cable, the Sega Genesis, or the Sega like game cartridge reader or whatever. And there was a couple of other things that it came with too, but Kickstarter was what it was. Yes. Which reminds me, I still have to go and do one of the GB links. I have to go get a GB link off of the backing page. I always said that I was going to go buy one anyway, but I mean, I've got 2 prototypes and I've got 2 complete ones, like 2 complete V2s. But I always said that I would go buy one from them because I wanted to support them. So I might do that at some point. I have to do that. I just had to wait for payday that was on Thursday. But... And, yeah. Gotta do that. But... I mean, I don't really need to go back another GB link up, but I want to be respectful to do it. I mean, they were nice enough to send me 2 prototypes and 2 complete V2s, so... And I also made a video for them. That was kind of the terms and conditions. I had to make a full tutorial on every feature to do the GB link stuff, to get the GB links. And I did. And the review was totally my own. Which is really nice. A lot of people that try to like give you devices and stuff like that, they want you to like review it how they want it reviewed, not how you would or like what your opinions are. If I can't do my own personal opinions in like a review of something, I don't want to do it. Simple as that. I'm not going to back something that I don't believe in. Right? There's a lot of what's the term? Sellouts? Out there. They do anything for a buck. Not this guy. Oh, I didn't want to throw that. Don't catch it. Ugh. I button mashed with the A button. Yeah, there's a lot of those people out there. And one thing that was really bothering me with the whole GB Link thing is that you would see reviews doing just like one battle or getting into a battle, but they weren't like showcasing the full features of the device, which was really irritating to me. Like, I'm not gonna call anyone out, but there's this one channel that was mentioned in here earlier, and all they did was show one battle, getting into one battle with the device, and that was it. They didn't even show the whole battle. Like, it was, like, probably a 5-minute video. It was very disappointing. That's what I'll say to that. But my full tutorial is like 2 hours with chapters. Like, you can see any aspect of how to do something in my tutorial video for the GB link. So I'm hoping people find that one very useful on how to do things with it, because it took me like a whole weekend to sit and record, and then it took me like the whole day to like edit. It was crazy. Probably one of the more complicated tutorials to do, that's for sure. You're doing the last transfer challenge, by the way, and you're at Viridian Forest playing blue. Woohoo! I do like that. I do like the fact that someone else is actually like doing this with me. The last transfer is going to be a crazy challenge. And so far, I've already made up for like my stream yesterday. According to the Copilot output that I had, or the ChatGPT output I had, it was at least I had to stream at least 4 to 6 hours a day in order to complete the dexes in time and get them transferred before the cutoff. So as it is right now, like I did miss yesterday, but I streamed earlier today for 2.5 hours. Plus right now I am 3 hours in. So we're actually still on track, even though I missed yesterday. Or at least I hope I am anyway. We'll see what the final result is at the very end. Next February. But this challenge should keep me busy. I'm hoping that this challenge, like, resets me back to factory defaults. Default settings, you know what I mean? Everything with me is pretty much chaos. That's how everything has been for, like, the last, like, I don't know, 8 or 9 years. Everything's just been so chaotic. You're losing your vision slowly, but they are saying it's likely be blind by the end of next year, so I want to get it done while I can. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you don't go blind. That would be very unfortunate. Though, if I'm not mistaken, I did read somewheres that they were using teeth to correct vision problems with blindness. I can't remember the full article, but there was a documentary on it. And they used parts of teeth to implant them into your eyes to correct vision. Now, I'm no doctor. Okay, I'm just a guy that watches a lot of stuff. Okay? But if I'm not mistaken, that was out there somewhere, so that was definitely something out and about that I was reading or I watched or something. I don't think it was AI or anything. This was like a documentary on like a streaming service. Yeah, so if it does happen, I'm sure there's ways to correct it, depending on the scenario, mind you. But I did hear that somewheres. I did read that somewheres. I didn't mean to catch that, Paris. Kangaskhan, finally. Okay, I'm gonna bait it. Stop running. Oh my god, so frustrating. I'm gonna start raging soon. Oh, I don't want to rage on stream. I'm doing pretty cool for keeping my cool, though. If anybody out there wants to just, you know, chat with me and like Creeper Tom, I appreciate it. Anomaly Docs 2. I think there's like 3 of us here chatting away. Keep me focused in hanging out and chatting and chilling and keeping my vibes cool, because I'm gonna be honest, guys, I'm gonna start raging soon. I know for a fact I am. And 3 hours of searching for this Pokemon is not even a big deal. This isn't even the least amount of time it's taking me to capture this Pokemon. Trust me. It can be a lot crazier. I think I gotta put on some music and some headphones or something. Yeah, Kangaskhan, Chansey, and Tauros are definitely the worst. Okay, I'm putting some tunes on. Like I can't with the Pokemon music right now for Safari Zone. Safari Zone is driving me nuts. I just got to put something else on to listen to. And I know you guys aren't going to be able to hear it, so I apologize for that. But I really don't want the copyright. You know what I mean? Does my YouTube name creep you out? A creeper is a mob in Minecraft. I have heard some Minecraft stuff there before, but nah, it doesn't creep me out. I didn't even see the Minecraft movie. I just couldn't. It just looked so bad. It just looked like poorly scripted and poorly like executed. Just like most video game movies. So the playlist that I'm listening to in my headphones is actually a Spotify playlist that someone made based off of every season of Supernatural, like the TV show Supernatural. And the reason I listen to it is because it has all of the awesome music from like all the bands that I listen to. I listen to a lot of like classic rock and like hair bands and stuff. So a lot of that music is actually in the playlist. You might ditch your Squirtle so you can evolve it on green for your full Japanese 150 dex. That's pretty cool. My question for you, though, is, Anomaly, how are you going to get your Japanese dex to your Pokémon Bank and Pokémon Home? Yeah, older music is always the best. Favorite band, though, I'm going to have to say is Kiss and ZZ Top, if you guys listen to any of them. I'm a huge Kiss fan. Huge respect for ZZ Top, Billy Gibbons, all them. Unfortunately, you won't. What do you mean? Is it just a matter of you don't have the 3DS to do it, or you're wearing a Kiss shirt right now? Yeah, this guy's awesome. Anomaly, dude, you were speaking my language. Dress to Kill, yes. Dress to Kill is always good. ZZ Top, yep. ZZ Top's always good. You don't have a modded. Uh-oh. That's not good. I wish there was a way that I could help you get those Pokemon. You can transfer from Gen 3 upward, but that's it. That's unfortunate. I don't know. I don't even know what it takes to mod the 3DS anymore. Okay, Kangaskhan. You gotta get in this ball, like, right now. And it ran away. Okay. I don't know why I can't catch this thing. I throw bait, it runs away. I throw a rock, it runs away. What is up with that? Your friend has a modded one, so you might be able to get him to help. But these are Japanese files, so I don't know. I think as long as you have I think as long as you have the Pokemon Bank and Pokemon Transporter, I think they're designed to work with it anyways. I can test that out at some point. I can load the Japanese versions of Red, Blue, and Yellow onto my 3DS, and I can see if I can transfer them that way. Your 3DS is barely hanging on. Uh-oh. Both L and R ribbon cables are severed. Charge port is busted. There's major screen rot. And other minor issues. Uh-oh. I've replaced the left and right ribbon buttons. Those are pretty simple to do. Charge port is busted. That one's a little bit more trickier. But I know there's a service on Etsy where you can send your console in and get them to put a USB-C charging port in them. Don't run. Don't you run, I swear. Come on. Come on. Urgh. You tried resoldering the charge port, but no dice. Yeah, the charge port I haven't even attempted. I'm actually kind of afraid to do that myself. I really want to go USB-C for it, but oh well. I'll just get a USB-C charging cable for it. But my port's fine. I did have to send my Katsu Kitty 3DS away one time because of the capture part of it. But I should have got them to do USB-C at that point when they did it. You're playing a Japanese Red on Game Boy Color? Right on. The Game Boy Color's style like Luigi's Mansion? That's cool. Luigi's Mansion is such a good game. Luigi's Mansion 1, 2, and 3. I really like the third one. I wasn't really big on the first Luigi's Mansion, but I also only ended up playing it after I played the first Switch version of it. Like I only played it on the virtual, you know what I mean? So to me, it's a little outdated, but third Luigi's Mansion was probably my favorite. Yeah, you replace the backlight screen and the speaker? Right on. I had a buddy who had an issue with a broken screen with his 3DS. And it was one of the older 3DS XLs. I ended up replacing the entire shells and everything for him. I took the whole thing apart at my work desk and just like fixed the whole thing for him. He's like he has kids and they just busted everything in. Unfortunately, they busted it again. I can't remember what it was that was busted this time. It was either a charging port or it was like a ribbon or something or a hinge. I can't remember. But I offered to repair it for him. He just had to get the parts. Pretty much, if you're a friend of mine, I'll repair pretty much anything. Like I won't even charge you. Like it's just a matter of being like, hey man, like I need some help. I'm like, I'll help you. I'm there. Emily knows. I've helped out Emily quite a bit. Or Lumi, rather. I've helped Lumi out quite a bit. You have a 3DS XL, but the B button stopped working? The B button stopped working? I wonder if maybe the pad, like the D-pad is just, like it's not clicking down on it properly to like get the signal. It's really just a rubber pad on the inside. But mind you, you'd have to like take it down from the back to the front and take out the board to get to it, so I don't know how you would do that if you're not comfortable doing it, you know what I mean? But it's really just a rubber pad in the back. Yeah. It doesn't really sound like anything too crazy, to be honest. I think you can fix that easily. I think you just have to get like the new membrane for it. It's probably just the rubber broke. Or it's shifted inside somehow. No real big biggie. You can totally fix that up. You just have, like I said, you just have to tear it down. Is it the new 3DS XL or is it the old one? Because the old one is really easy to tear down. Oh yeah, the music's totally helping me with this. Maybe I'll have to do that from now on. Just put like an earbud in for like audio. Something different to change up the sound. Because I was listening to Pokemon music for like 3 hours prior to this. And 2 hours earlier, or 2.5 hours earlier today. This challenge could get a little bit hard on the sound issues. Never the sound issues. More like my brain. My brain needs a little bit of a different stimulation after like that long, I guess. I got a really like cool pair of like monster earbuds. I had an old pair that went like around the back and stuff, but the cable got cut. Or got clipped by something. After like 8 years of me using it, the battery was still good, but I ended up having to break down and get this new monster earbuds, and they are freaking amazing. I do want to get the bone conducting though. I do want to try to get bone conducting headphones. I want to see what those are like. But any of the good ones are like $60 or up. I've seen one that was like 100, and I really wanted to get it, but I gave up on it. Come on, get in the ball. No! Kangaskhan, what are you doing? The advantage I have is that the Japanese blue, you can buy Kangaskhan at the game corner. Yes, you can. I think you can, actually. I don't know if it's an in-game trade. I don't know. I'd have to double check. One downside between Japanese cartridges and English cartridges is you can't trade between them. I'm pretty sure Dr. Dubs is trying to get that working with the Trade Buddy. But as it is right now, I don't think there's any actual legal way to trade between English and Japanese. Trade for Rhydon and Route 11? Yeah, but I wonder what was replaced. I bet it was Lickitung. Because if I'm looking at Cerebi right now, Pokemon Blue, Japanese, I don't know why I said that weird. Probably because I have headphones and I can't hear myself. It looks like Lickitung replaced Kangaskhan in Safari Zone. Which, to me, I think is a big downgrade. Quite frankly. Lickitung is not, like... I never really had Lickitung in any of these games, right? So, I mean, outside of Mark. I mean, you get Mark, but... you didn't really have anything cool. No, you can't trade between, the English and the Japanese cartridges. It's impossible to trade between them on Gen 1 and Gen 2. I don't know if it's still the same with Gen 3 or not, in Up. Well, actually, I know Up-wise it's not. I think it's fine now. But early gens, they couldn't trade between them. And it's actually funny, the Japanese cartridges have a different trade menu system than the Americanized versions. So when you try to trade between the two, they don't pair up and the timings are off. So they don't actually transfer properly. They just don't communicate and they error out. It's just not possible. So if Dr. Dubs gets that figured out, I cannot wait to do the Trade Buddy thing with that. What are the games you are playing through on this challenge? I am going to be playing through Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, Fire, Red, and Leaf Green. I'm going to be playing through Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Black and White 2, X and Y, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, Sun, Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Those are all the games that I'll be playing through. But I do have to get through this first. have to get through these original games first. And Safari Zone is proving to be a big problem for me right now. I do plan to go through all of those games. But methods of obtaining Pokemon in the newer age games are a lot easier than the old. There's things like shaking trees, shaking grass, radars, scans. There's so many other things that are easier to use than this like 1% chance Safari Zone randomized capture rate. It's freaking ridiculous. Like, I really don't foresee me taking too long in other age games. I think I'm going to play through Blue and Yellow as well. But I think I'm going to go from Red to Gold, and then Blue to Silver, and then Yellow to Crystal, I think. But that's kind of up in the air right now. I'm kind of debating on skipping right to Gold after Red, just because I have the time on vacation to play it. You know what I mean? I shouldn't have touched my eye. But the methods that I play, Yellow in, maybe I'll use the speed up on the Nintendo 64 to play it. Because Yellow is going to take forever. Yeah, I touched my eye. You're on holiday for another 2 weeks? That's pretty cool. I took 4 days off, and I have a holiday on Friday. It's a paid holiday or a paid day off. And then I'm back to work next week, but I'll be streaming after work, obviously. Come on, Kangaskhan. Thank you. I'm just gonna throw the ball. No. We're gonna bait. We're gonna throw the ball. I'm gonna bite my tongue here, boys. Bite the tongue so I can't say anything. Kangaskhan is so hard. It's ridiculous. Like, I've done it on my own so many times. But to do it on stream is a little different because I'm so focused on it. Yeah, I hope to be done at least 2 to 3 games by the end of August. It's the 17th right now. And then the other games, I'm really going to have to book it. Like, I don't know if it's an unrealistic challenge. You know what I mean? It seems pretty simple to do. It's just a matter of spending all of my time on it. Okay, there's Kangaskhan again. I'm just gonna throw a ball. And it ran again. Oh my god. Okay, time's up. I've been sitting on my tailbone for too long. Ugh. We are at 3 hours and 34 minutes. Am I completing the decks in every game? That's a very good question. For Gen 1 and 2, I'm going to say yes. And the reason I'm doing that in each of the games is because I'm going to send one of the full dexes through the Trade Buddy. I'm going to send a full dex through the Pokemon Transporter to Bank. Reason being is I want to have certain Pokemon show up as with the Game Boy mark. So Gen 1 and 2, I want to have the Game Boy mark on at least one complete set. With the Trade Buddy, if I send Gens 1 and 2 through the Trade Buddy, through to Generation 3, then that means that I could potentially complete Gen 3 a lot faster, because I would be transferring these through as trades. That might also be a method too. So it's kind of depending on that, really. If I trade them through the gens using the Trade Buddy method and transfer them all the way up to Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, my challenge might not be so bad, right? So if I'm doing the full regular decks and then I'm worrying about the national decks afterwards, then whatever I transfer from one game to the next would complete the national decks. The whole idea is to transfer them all the way through the gens, right? So that's kind of my process. I want to complete every local dex in all the games. So how does the Trade Buddy make them legal for Pokemon Home and Bank? So let's say, for example, I capture in Gen 2, let's say if I'm in Burn Tower in Pokemon Gold and I capture Magmar, okay? Magmar is level 16 in the Burn Tower, okay? Whereas in Generation 3, if you have Magby cannot evolve into Magmar until level 30, right? So if you traded in a level 16 Magmar from Generation 2 to Generation 3, it would not be legal. It would not be considered a legal Pokemon at that point. So what the Dr. Dub's Trade Buddy does is it takes that Pokemon that you caught in Burn Tower, it adjusts the level to level 30, and it changes how you obtain that Pokemon to being obtained from an egg. Okay, so level 5 obtained from an egg, adjusted to level 30 to be compatible with level 30 for Magmar. And then in that situation, the Pokemon then becomes legal in Generation 3. So it modifies the Pokemon based on a database that we collected to adjust the Pokemon accordingly. So that's kind of the idea. With Mew, for example, the Mew that I got from the Trade Buddy, if I trade that over to Generation 3, it converts it to a faraway island Mew. So that way it can then be transferred through the gens as well. Come on, get in the ball. One. Nope. Come on, Kangaskhan, get in the ball. Give me a break. Nope. Definitely not. Yeah, it works out very well. There was a lot of testing I had to do to get that to work. We had to do a lot of research into what Pokemon are compatible with what. So I ended up playing through Pokemon Gold to a certain extent. And the Pokemon that I caught, I transferred through to Gen 3 and I checked them as they were transferred. And then once they went to Gen 3, I dumped my game save and I loaded them up into PK Hex to make sure that they were showing up as being legal. And if they weren't legal, I would mark down what was illegal. And then I would share that information over to Dubs. So we ended up going through, and after we found enough of them that made sense, weren't illegal, then he ended up going through the entire listing of when the Pokemon came into play in those games, and like the earliest they could be caught. And then he basically adjusted all the Pokemon based on that, and then adjusted their moves based on what's available in Gen 3. So in Gen 1, you can teach Charizard Fissure. It's a TM you get from beating Giovanni. So if I traded Fissure Charizard to Generation 3, okay, because Fissure is not a legal move in Gen 3 for Charizard to have, it removes it. So it deletes the move. It's the same thing like Event Blastoise in Gen 2. There is a Blastoise event from back in the day that it gives it Zap Cannon. And if you trade that Pokemon through the Trade Buddy to Gen 3, it removes the Zap Cannon from the Blastoise. Does it convert it to a Japanese faraway island Mew? Yes, that is correct. It converts it over to Japanese faraway island Mew. Yeah. Yeah, any Mew that you transfer through the Trade Buddy automatically gets converted to a faraway island Mew. So if, let's say, you do the Mew glitch and you traded it from Gen 2 to Gen 1 to Gen 3 using the Trade Buddy, it converts it to faraway island Mew that's Japanese. It's really cool, actually. It's the same thing with Celebi. If you trade a Celebi from Gen 2 to Gen 3, it converts it to the only available Celebi in Gen 3. I don't know if we're going to get this Kangaskhan here tonight, boys. This might be an entire day tomorrow. Because we haven't even caught Chansey or Tauros yet. I'm heavily debating of trading myself these 3 Pokemon. Because I'm just irritated. What about the birds and the dogs? So, if you trade in Zapdos, Articuno, or Moltres from Generation 1 over to Generation 3, it converts them to being obtained from Fire Red and Leaf Green. Same thing with the legendary dogs, or legendary beasts, rather. Dogs versus cats is a very controversial thing. I still think they're dogs. Some people think they're cats. I'm just gonna say beasts. Okay, you know what? We're gonna post that here in this chat. We're gonna poll this right here. We're going to start this poll. We're going to ask this question right now. What about Lugia and Ho-Oh? That is a very good question. I think they come from Colosseum in that situation. Maybe. I don't remember now. I agree. I think the legendary beasts are dogs as well. Okay, Kangaskhan, I swear I need you to get in this ball. For my sanity, get in the ball. He's just messing with me at this point. Come on. Now that I think about it, I don't know if the Trade Buddy has the option of Gen 3 to Gen 3. And I don't know if he actually put Jirachi or any of them on there. Interesting. Celebi is converted over to the only Gen 3 Celebi available. And then Mewtwo would be from Fire Red, or Leaf Green. If I'm not mistaken, Ho-Oh and Lugia, if those Pokemon are traded over through the Trade Buddy, they have to be over a certain level for them to keep their Sacred Fire or Aeroblast, if I'm not mistaken. Because in the original games, Gold and Silver, they have those moves at a very low level, whereas with the Gen 3, I think they have to be over level 70 to have those moves, or like level 75 or something. So for legality reasons, it would actually corrupt that. It would remove the moves if they were lower leveled. But I think that it's supposed to convert them. I'm pretty sure it has to convert them to the proper level. I'd have to double check. I'd have to try the transfer, which we'll be doing at some point. We're going to transfer them through at some point, trust me. I'm pretty sure everything that's supposed to be at a certain level to have whatever's on the Pokemon is done. Like, if, let's say, you transfer a Lugia that's like, I don't know, level 45, I'm pretty sure it has to convert it over to the proper level. Because that's the way that we designed it. And I'm just catching all the Pokemon here. Ugh. Execute. I didn't mean to do that. I'm also really glad that I haven't, like, randomly started singing yet. I can't sing at all, so you guys are pretty lucky right now that I haven't done that. Once I get the music going, I'm, like, really into it. Ah, I'm catching Pokemon left, right, and center. Stop. 11:07. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I stopped an hour recording and it just goofed up again. So I got to figure out how to get it to stop at like a lower hour, at a smaller time frame. For some reason, anything over an hour, OBS just crashes. So I don't know why that is, but I'm okay with it. It's quick to get back anyway. So, and it doesn't really affect the recording aspect. It just crashes the application. Yeah, I know it kind of. It ended up crashing. OBS crashed. I stopped an hour of recording. See, I'm recording a lot of what I'm doing, so I can try to make shorts if I wanted to. But I don't know if it's really needed. My thought process is do it just in case something really crazy happens, or if you want to like make a montage of it later. But in reality, am I really going to sit down and do that? Should I just be focused on streaming? That's the other thing too. I mean, my streams aren't going to go anywhere. I'm going to be holding on to those streams regardless. But I don't know. Just a thought process. Everything I'm doing is so up in the air. Like, I don't know. I don't really have definitive answers as to like what I'm doing and what I'm not. The whole stream situation here that I'm doing, like this challenge, I'm going to be honest. Prior to me starting this challenge, I was debating if I was just going to keep doing YouTube to begin with. Every time I do YouTube, it consumes me. And it's consumed a lot of my time over the years. Okay? For one, it's not really it's not an acceptable hobby by people you're trying to date. Okay? People don't understand what you're doing. Family doesn't understand what you're doing. Okay? Unless you've experienced streaming and doing YouTube yourself, you don't understand it. I'll be straight up. Okay? People don't see how, like, what it can do for you. People don't see the growth in you while you do it. So it's usually frowned upon, and it can bring up some issues. It's brought up quite a few issues with me over the years. Everything with it takes a lot of time, for sure. And when you get to the point where I've done this since 2007. You start to see the flaws in doing it. Okay. When I started doing this challenge, I was almost ready to just stop uploading. And the reason why I was so close is because of how much time it takes for me to do this. All the recording, all of the editing, it takes a really long time. And I believe in a lot of weird things. Okay, like I believe in the paranormal. I believe in powers that be, kind of thing. Anyways, I had some signs. Okay, I'm not going to get into the details of that, but I had some tarot readings and whatnot. And it basically convinced me to keep going. It's like, you have an idea, and this is exactly how it was presented to me. It's like, you have an idea, and this is the correct way to go about it. Or you have to do this, something along those lines. And I'm like, do I really want to do this? And then I had a second reading, and it's like exactly the same answers. And I'm like, do I really want to get into this? Like, this is going to be a crazy ton of work. And the way that I view YouTube is it's kind of like work right now. So I'm like, do I do this? And this was before the Pokémon Bank situation. Like, I wanted to do a series where I transfer everything through all the gens. And I was going to use the Trade Buddy, I was going to use the GB link, and I was like, that's a lot of recording. And what kind of forced my hand is Pokémon Bank's closure. You don't have a lot of time. You think you have a lot of time, you do not have a lot of time. Okay, 6 months or 190 days or whatever it was is not a lot of time. So the day they announced it, and with all the stuff that I was told in the last little bit, all the different signs, I'm like, I have to do this. And with the timing of everything that was going on with me at the time and the signs and everything, I'm like, okay, this is a clear answer to me, as clear as things can be, to stop worrying about everything that's bothering you and focus on the thing you like the most. Okay? Focus on what you enjoy spending your time on. Okay? That's the way that I'm viewing this right now. And I'm not giving energy to people that don't deserve my time, okay? Or things that don't help me grow. That's the way that I gotta view it right now. And that's when I'm like, okay, bam. I'm going right back. I'm gonna stream the whole thing from start to finish. And I'm hoping that it resets my brain to factory settings, if that makes any sense to anybody out there. Okay. I'm hoping this puts me back to how I was before a lot of stuff going on. Because I can tell you, the last 7 or 8 years has been so BS. So much BS for me. A lot of negative and stressful events. So I'm resorting back to allowing this game, or this series, to put me back to my roots of what would be considered happiness to me. This is like my happy place. Playing these games are my happy place. So if it can reset me back to my original factory state, I am all for it. Could I be wasting 6 months? Probably. It's very possible I could be. But that's my mindset. And if that, I hope that's not too real for anybody out there. But my intentions with this is pure. If that makes any sense to anybody out there. I'm not in this for the views. I'm not in this for money. I'm not in this for any other reasons other than to get myself back to being me. Because I'll tell you, between a lot of different things that I've gone through, I'm pretty sure I feel like I've lost myself at some point. And that's a very real conversation here. I don't say any of this very lightly. Like, I'm very direct. Like, I don't beat around the bush when I talk. So I'm hoping this corrects here and here. So, and I appreciate that. I appreciate the fact that if anybody is here willing to hang out with me, I appreciate that. And I welcome it. Everybody is welcome to hang out with me. I don't care who you are. Okay? If you want to hang out and play Pokemon and talk Pokemon, you are welcome here. If you're here to start nonsense, well, there's the door. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at. So, yeah, man, you hang out as much as you want there, Anomaly and Creeper. If you guys are here to hang out, that's good with me. That's all I need to hang out and chill, man. Do I still have a Discord server? I sure do. Snowpoint Temple Discord is still active, or yeah, somewhat active. I created the community 10 years, not 10 years ago, but 2010 I created that community. It was active all the way up until I started my more recent job. And over the years it's died off quite a bit. But the Discord is still there, for sure, if you guys want to pop into it. I usually post in there every so often, or I talk in there every so often. I don't normally pop on voice. I'm usually a text kind of guy. But yes, I do still have Discord. Discord is still there. And you guys can add me to it if you like. If you get into the Snowpoint Temple Discord and want to add me as a friend, go for it. I usually accept friend requests. Kangaskhan is just a pain, man. Holy jeez. I think the last time I hunted Kangaskhan, I'm pretty sure it took me like 5 or 6 hours to get him. Honest to God. I think it took me 5 or 6. And it was just constantly going back and forth. So I'm sorry if this is a little boring to some people. But this is how the game is intended. This is how it's designed. I can't do anything about it. I mean, I could probably cheat and trade them over from another game, but I know that's what 10-year-old Corey used to do. Just trade them over, but I'm above that. I'm above that situation. Anyway, sorry to take the vibes down. Hopefully I didn't destroy the vibes. But explaining why I'm doing things, I just want people to know that this is, you know, purely for me. If that makes any sense. I know I put my mood down a little bit, so I'm sorry about that. Okay. Anywho, enough of the heart-to-heart stuff. I'm not afraid to talk about stuff, that's for sure. You just got a Paris. You must be a Mount Moon there, Anomalous. Anomaly? You must be a Mount Moon, I think. I apologize if I say things wrong or I mispronounce things. It's the headset. It's the earbuds. Can't hear myself at all. If I don't get Kangaskhan before midnight, I will continue to go probably till 12:30 or 1 o'clock. I'll try to go as long as I can, but I would like to try to use this streaming excuse to get up early. It would be nice to get up early on vacation. If I end up sleeping in, it's like crack of noon, guys. I'm a very much into the whole sleeping in aspect. It takes like several alarms just to get me up. Yes, later the better for you? Yeah, I understand. By the time I catch Kangaskhan, you guys will probably be caught up to me. Let's be honest. I think you guys can still hear me, can you? I think. I sure hope you guys can. Because I don't see my microphone picking up on my box, actually. Just want to make sure you guys can actually hear me here. I think you guys can. That is so weird. Usually my microphone amp picks it up and lights up, but it's not actually lighting up. Weird. I'm experiencing all sorts of crazy stuff. Oh, I hope nothing breaks. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to set a timer on the recording output for OBS, because anything over an hour and it just messes up. Sounds good. Right on, guys. Thank you for letting me know. One thing I haven't experienced yet, though, since I formatted, I haven't sounded like a robot. So that's always a good thing. You just joined? Right on, dude. Yeah, Discord's there, guys. If you guys want to join into it, by all means, feel free to join into the Snowpoint Temple Discord. I would like to build the community up and get it active again, but that really depends on all you guys. There's only so much that I'm able to do, to be honest. The community pretty much relies on everybody, not just me. And it's been back and forth for years, I'll be honest. Pretty much the only people that are really truly active in there are like mods. So I think there's like 300 or 400 people in there. Right on. Yeah, if you want to, by all means. There's no pressure. I just usually tend to have people come in and they're like, hey, how come it's not active? So I'm just giving you a heads up. I used to think that the Discord server was not active because of me, but I don't think that's the case. I think it's just the years. Everybody now has a Discord. There isn't like one central place that everybody goes anymore. Each streamer and channel has like their own channel now. So it's like you have to be in like 20 or 30 different channels to be able to like find things. So I won't be offended if no one joins. That's for sure. I completely understand. So yeah, you guys are getting very raw, Corey, in these streams. Very down to earth, very raw. Unfiltered, pretty much. I wish I could share this music with you guys, but I would get copyrighted in a matter of seconds. Right now I'm listening to Bon Jovi. Before that it was Whitesnake. Yes, they're not bad. I'll listen to them. It's still that same Supernatural playlist that I've got. If I'm not mistaken, I think that playlist goes for like... Let me see here. That playlist has 51 hours and 44 minutes of music on it. So, you're buying a trade, buddy. Yes! Yes! Buy that trade, buddy. Get that going. Dude, Dr. Dubs is going to be, like, mind blown. That's awesome. Yeah, definitely will not regret having a trade buddy. Trust me. I don't know why I caught a Doduo. Watch, I'm going to try to go to catch a Kangaskhan here soon. I'm not going to have any like space in my box to catch it. But that's really cool, man. Definitely glad you're into it. The Trade Buddy is like an awesome device. Like I can't even begin to talk about how cool it is. There's just so many things about it. And the fact that I can like trade Pokemon from like Gen 1 and Gen 2 and like Pokemon with items and like Pokemon with evolution items over to like Gen 3, it's such a big deal. Like, that fixes every issue I had with Pokemon Gen 2 to 3 back in, like, 2003. 2002, actually. 2002, 2003. I really hated Gen 3. I hated it with a passion. Like, back in the day, I remember spending so much time playing Gen 1 and Gen 2 that when Gen 3 came out and I couldn't trade my Pokemon over to Gen 3, like, it made me so mad, I almost quit playing. I think I went 6 months without playing that game. And then I was like, I miss it too much not to play. But, like, Gen 3 could have, like, stopped everything for me. Just that trade feature is the biggest issue. And they never corrected it. They never corrected Gen 3. I mean, they kind of did with, like, Pokemon Transporter and stuff, but that's not a true correction. I don't know if that makes any sense to anybody, but it was, like, the worst thing to have happen. It's kind of like the scenario where they're trying to get with, like, Pokemon Bank. Like, if Pokemon Bank shut down today, there would be no way to get all our Pokemon from the previous gens. So, anyway. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was clapping right in front of my mic. I'm sorry about that. I probably, like, broke some eardrums or something. Yeah, they're a bit pricey, but when you actually look at, like, what they can do, and you know the backstory on how long it took to test it and everything, and then to design the actual, like, PCB on the inside and everything, it took a lot. Like, it was a lot of work. I still have version 1 and 2 here on the desk. Like, if I actually show you here, do I actually have it here? I think I do, actually. Let me see. Like, I'll show you version 1. Version 1 was literally this. And the only way I could reset it was I had to crack it open and short out pins to reset the Pico. And then version 2 is this one. And this one was a 3D printed case. Anyways, long story short, this was not a prototype board, I don't think. Actually, you know what? I think it was a prototype. Anyways, this one had some slight hiccups into it. So I don't actually use those devices anymore. I don't use version 1 and version 2 anymore. I use version 3, well, what I call V3. And the final product is way higher quality build. It's fully 3D printed. The buttons are 3D printed. And it powers completely off of your link cable port. So it doesn't have a built-in battery or anything. The other ones had built-in batteries and all sorts of things. It was pretty crazy. Is it a Raspberry Pi? It is based off of a Raspberry Pi version, yes. But it is a custom board. Custom board inside. No Chansey, no Kangaskhan yet. What's going on, Emily? You're back again once again, are you? Wait, are you the one that posted cats for Suicune, Raikou, and Entei? I honestly can't get Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan is evading me like the plague. I've had it in the ball quite a few times. I've thrown rocks. I've thrown bait. I haven't caught it yet. I would like to. But no capture yet. Yeah. Yeah, me. Did you vote for cats? I feel like that's a thing you would do. Just to go against the people. Oh my. Yeah. That wasn't you. What am I talking about? I don't know anything. Excuse me. So yeah, streaming is holding me accountable for my mission. I threw the ball again. My mission of completing all of the dexes. Do you think Nintendo or Game Freak will open up another way to send Pokemon? Well, that's a very good question. Four votes. Whoa, 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 guys. Whoa. There's 50-50 between dogs and cats right now. What is going on? They're beasts. I don't know what this dogs and cats thing is all about. Hey, Westside, how's it going there, man? Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us. The legendary beasts are based off of felines, so they are cats. Ooh. Let's spark this conversation. Westside came in flipping some tables here. JK. No tables are flipped. I do believe that they were mentioned to be cats, but not until like way years later. But if they're supposed to be based off of Jolteon, Flareon, and Vaporeon, those are foxes. Just saying. Just saying. They're a little canine. Let's stir the pot. I don't know. Is there any actual official documentation about them supposed to be cats versus dogs? Or dogs versus cats? Or are they just referred to as beasts? Out of curiosity. If you guys don't know why I'm like moving around like this, I've got earbuds in where I'm listening to actual music. I got tired of listening to the Safari Zone music. Ah, a lion, a saber-tooth, and a leopard. But if they were resurrected from fox-like Pokemon... Ah, JK. I don't know. I don't know what to believe anymore. Oh, we got 5 votes. Oh, dogs versus cats. Excuse me. Not finding another Kangaskhan here. It's 11:39. Well, that's a 1% Scyther. Yes, I do agree with Westside with the fact of lion, saber-tooth, and leopard. They definitely have those characteristics. I'm not agreeing that they're cats, though. Also not saying they're dogs. Ooh, there's a good one. Is Execute an egg or a coconut? That is a very good question. Come on, Kangaskhan. Just get in the ball. Okay, let's throw bait. Don't you run. Ugh. This is the worst. I'm going to say Execute is probably coconut. I feel like it's a coconut. But then again, they don't have coconut hair. You know what I mean by that? You know how like the outside of the coconut's like all like the shell? The shell is like all hairy and stuff. Oh, it actually says it's an egg? I don't know, man. I'm going to argue that. I think it's a coconut. Arceus is literally playing God. You know what? Let's have a palm tree, but let's put eggs instead of the coconuts. Just hear me out, bro. I'm cooking right now. What if eggs were on, like, palm trees? The next poll? We can totally do that. Let's see how many people think that Execute is an egg or a coconut. No. There we go. Next poll. Hey, I'm C Crusher. Welcome to the stream. Glad you could join us there today. How you doing? Execute is one of the oldest Pokemon. Yep. The artwork is dating back. I don't know. I feel like it's a coconut. That's what I feel anyway. I think it's a coconut. But that's me and probably Emily. Emily probably thinks it's a coconut. I mean, it makes too much sense for it to be a coconut, right? It has artwork dating back to 1993 along with Kangaskhan. Very possible. What are you up to tonight there, Crusher? Ooh, I just wasted a couple of steps. Kangaskhan was originally blue? I only remember seeing Kangaskhan drawn in, like, grayscale. see here. Game Freak business cards from 1993 show it. Interesting, I didn't know that. I mean, I feel like it's a coconut. But if execute is an egg, or in fact eggs, you could make a serious omelet with those things. Honestly. Could you imagine? You'd have to have a pretty big skillet. Corey, are you actually thinking about cooking Pokemon? 100%. Definitely thinking about cooking up some execute. Actually, I had execute for dinner. I had some scrambled eggs. Yep, scrambled eggs, bacon, and pancakes. Delish. Don't want to catch that. Don't know why I did that, but button mashing A, I guess. Oh, I bet they do. Would you ever cook up some Mew? No. You see how cute Mew is? No way. Speaking of the coconuts. That's alright, Tom. I knew you were joking. Okay, Kangaskhan again. What should I do? Bait, I guess? I mean, at some point, I've got to be lucky, right? Ah, for Rigoraph. Tonight's just not my night for Kangaskhan, I don't think, guys. This can't be my night for this. I don't think it'll make it too easy, no. But I don't really want to use Mew throughout the playthrough. Usually I don't use any kind of legendary Pokemon. Because usually I'm trying to finish my decks as fast as possible. So, like, usually I'll have 2 Pokemon that I rely on. I'm usually training, like, 4 Pokemon. So I'm usually trying to get those Pokemon to level up. I don't usually make a team to go through the game with. Like, when I was a kid, I probably chose my favorites to play through with. And I probably kept playing those ones over and over and over again. If I did that today, every game would feel the same. So usually what I do is I'll find out what Pokemon are leveled up the quickest out of the team that I have when I initially start out. And then sometimes I'll keep 2 Pokemon and just train the rest. That's why right now I have Charizard and Alakazam. Eventually Pidgeot's going to go away from the team because I'm just going to use that for flying. But once I get the rare candy capability in this, then I'll be able to have, like, more of a team. You know what I mean? But up until that point, I'll probably just keep swapping them out as fast as I can. That's how I get the Dexes completed. That's how I get them completed pretty fast. Itchy ear from the headset. Anyway. Yeah, I swap the Pokemon around as much as I can. Or at least I try to anyway. Yeah, Pokemon Yellow has a better chance at Tauros at like 10%. Lucky Pokemon Yellow. How's the poll doing? Well, it looks like it's just 100% for Coconut. With like 5 votes. I'm just gonna end that. I think we can all agree it's a Coconut. How have you been leveling so far? What are you doing about the blue exclusives? So for leveling, I'm pretty much just going through, I'm swapping them in, swapping them out, getting them to do battles and stuff. When I get to Cinnabar, I'm probably going to rare candy them, to be honest. That's pretty much my plan. For the blue exclusives, I do have a link cable and a Game Boy Color sitting here beside me that I can trade the Pokemon into. But I have to get those Pokemon to be able to trade. Now, I am trying to not trade myself right now, Kangaskhan, Tauros, and Chansey, from a completed save. So, I am trying to catch them. That's for sure. But I think if I don't catch them tomorrow, I'll probably have to end up trading them in. Because I don't want to waste so much time where I don't have them already. You know what I mean? But I could trade them from gold. I do have a gold cartridge with Tauros right now. I could trade Tauros in. It would be like level 14, but I could do that. I don't have Chansey in another game, and I don't have Kangaskhan right now, I don't think. Unless I go to my original yellow game save, which I don't really take Pokemon out of that. Have I ever seen a Chansey from the first one? No. I gave up the 1% chance, and I figured I would try the 4% chance in Area 3. However, I have not made it to Area 3 because I stopped at trying to get Kangaskhan. To get further in, I kind of have to avoid some stuff. Like, if I skipped Area 2 to get to Area 3 so I could get another Chansey or a Tauros, I mean, that's cool and all, but I'd kind of want to get Kangaskhan before I got them then. And I mean, realistically, it doesn't matter which one I go for. But I did skip the 1% Chansey. I do not want to search for a 1% Chansey, especially when I can't move the character properly based on the controllers with the analog. Wait, are you sure the Toys R Us Mew will be accepted by Transporter? Because you technically couldn't get it in the official 3DS Virtual Console games. So, with the Trade Buddy, when I trade that Mew over to Generation 3, okay, it will convert itself so that way it's compatible with Gen 3. It'll convert itself to Faraway Island Mew. The Virtual Console will not accept the Toys R Us Mew. I don't think it'll even support the Glitch Mew either. But the Mew that any Mew that I send from Gen 1 and 2 over to Gen 3 with Trade Buddy will work. Because it'll convert it to the Faraway Island Mew. But the nice thing about the Trade Buddy is that I can trade that Mew directly into Red or into Gold. You know what I mean? You can get a Mew without even having to do any kind of a glitch or anything, so... The bridge glitch Mew is cool. Everybody knows how to do that nowadays. But I like having it earlier on, too, so... That's correct. Yeah, I can't take it through Virtual Console. I have to take it through Gen 3. By the way, I noticed I had a Pikachu in a blue dress. Too bad that won't transfer to home. Yeah, any of those special like Pikachus like that won't transfer except for like Ash Hat Pikachu, you know what I mean? Oh my god, stop freaking running. Oh my gosh. I gotta get up for a minute. That's Kangaskhan's just driving me nuts. Not necessarily raging, it's just I'm a little frustrated right now. Oh my. 4% chance to find Kangaskhan, right? And it runs away after you throw one ball. Like, way to troll us. You know what I mean? Game Freak are trolls. I mean, that's just something that's going to happen there, Lumi. That's when you reset the game and you start all over again. Okay, I'm gonna go to 12:30 tonight. We've got about half an hour left. At least to 12:30 anyway. If I go to 1 o'clock, that's also acceptable. Playing seems like a chore. I mean, that's really your view onto it for sure. I mean, if you think it's a chore and you think of it like that, yeah, it kind of turns into it. I mean, I know that's what happened with YouTube with me. Is it becomes a big chore, especially when you're recording and editing and stuff, because you don't really have a day to stop, where you just become like backlogged with content. Like some streamers have it so easy, like really. All they have to do is sit, play the game, chat to people, hang out, and if there's like a moment that they want to capture for like a short or something, they can do that. But when you're like sitting and recording and editing and cropping and sizing things down and all that stuff, it's a lot of work. It becomes a lot of work anyway. Oh, don't catch this, Paris. That's why I'm hoping that streaming here isn't going to be like a chore or like work. That's why it's very raw for me right now. That's why I'm just chilling. This is to hold me accountable to play these games, right? They just get uploaded. Fair enough. Woohoo, Hyper Fang. That's a great move. Super Fang is also, like, my favorite. Yes. Yes, it's a hobby. It is not your full-time job. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what YouTube is. YouTube is for what's the word? It's almost like adrenaline junkies, if you think about it. Everybody who posts on social media is out to get the views, out to get the likes. There's an interesting documentary on Netflix, and it's called, I think it's in regards to social networking. And it talks to people who created like Facebook and worked at Facebook and Twitter and Instagram and YouTube. And they talk about how the social media has impacted everybody and everything. It's a really good watch. You should totally check it out. Mind you, I'm not sponsored by Netflix or anything like that. This is me just telling you that it's a really good documentary. But once you start looking past all the stuff in regards to social media, and you start looking at it closer, okay, how much of you are happy, right? Like, I know with me, I'm going to take my headphones out for this because I want to hear myself talk. But when you look at social media, okay, when I look at myself, where I'm currently at in life, compared to everybody else of my age group, a lot of people have houses, married, kids, you know, the works. Dream job, going on vacations, buying things. Everything about them is so cool. Now, with me, I'm not saying I'm in a bad situation or anything like that, because I'm not. I'm not anymore. I'm not putting myself in those situations anymore. But when you start looking at everybody else, comparing to yourself, a lot of us will compare ourselves to other people we see online. And the last, I don't know, month or so, that gets to me. It's the same thing with YouTube. YouTube is the same way. One person has a channel, the other person has a channel. Okay? They both have the exact same niche. They're doing the exact same content. Okay? One person takes off, the other person does not. You start comparing yourself to the other person. Okay? You start thinking to yourself, well, why am I not getting the views? Well, there's usually a reason for it. You just have to find out what that is. And it's not the algorithm hating you, right? It's just, it's a lot of, it's kind of a lot of a nonsense, to be quite honest with you. That's the way that I kind of feel about all social media right now. I don't check my Facebook anymore. I don't really check my Twitter. Instagram, I just stopped looking at. It's just nothing but like fake stuff on there. So really right now, the only social media that I have right now is YouTube. Yes, that is very true. Well, Creeper, when everybody starts out on YouTube, no one is ever producing great content. Okay, you don't put out bangers left, right, and center the minute you start. That's for sure. I know I didn't. I think I recorded myself just doing matches when I first started. Just no commentary, nothing, just the match. And this was years ago. And then I started putting scoreboards to them, and layouts, and commentary, and face cam, and I streamed and uploaded people's matches and stuff. But, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I don't want to go on Facebook because I don't want to see all the nonsense of like everybody's lives. Like, I'm happy for people if they've got things great going on and whatnot, but right now as it is, like, mentally, I can't look at it. I can't look at it. It's just too heavy. You know what I mean? It's very, very heavy. Yeah, YouTube and Twitch, like, my YouTube, there's only a couple of channels that I really watch. I'll be honest. Mostly, like, paranormal stuff. I watch a lot of paranormal people. I watch some techie channels. But for gaming-wise, I don't really watch gamers that much anymore. I mean, I might watch them if they're doing, like, a speed run or challengers for, like a charity of some kind. Something that has, like, value behind it, but, like, if it's just, like, random nonsense and, like, people screaming into the camera, I'm not into it. I don't watch Twitch much anymore. I might hop on to say hi to Lumi there every now and then. You've done some paranormal docs in the past, not too many though, and mostly debunking them. Here's one for you. Go find the documentary called Demon House. Watch the original and then watch the uncut. Okay, try to find Demon House. That is by far my favorite paranormal documentary. I've gone ghost hunting. Okay, I've done it. I do not watch Linus Tech Tips anymore. Nope. Linus is a sellout. He is so full of himself that I just can't listen to him anymore. Sylvia Brown, and I did one about the cult that tried cloning people. Okay, I have heard the one about the that's going into conspiracy territory. Okay, that's going into conspiracy territory. I don't usually do conspiracies, and because that is a rabbit hole, and the more you listen to it and the more you read about it, you start to believe it. Whatever you say to yourself, okay, your brain remembers. So you got to be careful with the conspiracy theories because you'll end up believing it. But yeah, look into Demon House if you're into the paranormal stuff. Demon House is by far one of my fave documentaries. I don't watch a lot of Sam and Colby because of their personalities. That irritates me. But I'll watch Project Fear. Project Fear actually started out on Discovery and the Travel Channel, same thing as like Ghost Adventures and stuff. If you look for like Nick Groff and Tess, which is his wife, they do some really good investigations. Anything with like Ed and Lorraine Warren is really good. But yeah, some of the younger groups that do the paranormal stuff, I can't do it. Their energy levels just exhaust me. Oh, don't even get me started on aliens, Emily. I've watched way too many documentaries that just, and interviews and stuff. It's just, I can't get into that conversation. I can defend paranormal till like I'm blue in the face, but when it comes to like aliens and stuff, I can't get into that. Like, do I Emily, curse you. I can't get into it on this. I can't get into it on this. It'll be on like camera. I can't do it. I can't do it. I've watched a lot of interviews and documentaries on aliens in Area 51 and stuff. I can't do it on the stream. Let's talk about the Safari Zone and Kangaskhan. I don't believe that the Safari Zone in Kangaskhan is really real. Like, there's just rumor that you can catch Kangaskhan here. It's a conspiracy. I just did it again. See, I'm talking so much now that I'm just not even paying attention to the game. I'm more interested in the conversation with you guys than it is the game right now. That's so bad. Oh my. Yeah, I don't believe in faith healers. I don't believe in those. No. Nope, don't believe in that at all. I don't believe someone can just go around and be like, boop, you're healed. Because if there was, no one would have cancer. Just saying. I don't believe in that stuff. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think too. They's just out for your monies. A lot of people in this world are just out for a quick buck. That's for sure. I cannot get this Kangaskhan, guys. Like, I don't know what's going on. Just even trying to find it right now is hard. Do I like DC movies? Outside of, like, Batman. I really like Batman, okay? Like, old school Batman. Like, I also really like Heath Ledger era Batman. I haven't really watched a lot of the new age Batman. I have watched... Actually, I think I've seen all of them. I haven't seen the one where he has, like, robotic armor. Whatever one that one is, I skipped that one. I just couldn't. The one where he fights, like, Superman. Whoever that Batman was, I couldn't watch him. Couldn't do it. But, like, Michael Keaton, all for it. What was the one with the Heath Ledger's Batman? I can't think of his name right now. But that one I'm all for. That one's so good. I actually watched those last night while I was troubleshooting my PC. Lanterns come out today. That's going to be a show my father wants to watch. Do I like Arrow or The Flash? I tried watching The Flash. Couldn't get into it. I'm more of a Marvel kind of person myself. But then again, I'm not really, like, deep into, like the comic books and stuff. It's mostly just me watching, like, the movies and whatever shows come out at the time. I do want to go see Spider-Man, though. Haven't got there yet. I was planning to do that on my vacation, but I started this challenge, so I don't know if I'll get there. It's not like a big deal if I don't go see it, but I should probably find time to go see it. I haven't seen it yet. The last superhero thing that I watched was I watched the 2 seasons of Loki within the last little bit. That was really fun. I enjoyed every single episode of that. I binged it in like 2 days. Honestly. I actually don't watch Star Trek. I'm a Star Wars fan. I cannot stand Star Trek. Just not for me. It just seemed boring to me growing up, right? So, like, if my father was watching Star Trek, I wouldn't watch it because it was just nonstop talking. Like, where was the action, right? So, to me, it didn't really hit it with me. Oh god. Modern Star Wars, Mandalorian, good. Book of Boba Fett. I expected Boba Fett to be a little bit more, better. Ahsoka, love that series. Anything from, what is it now? What's it called? Episode 7 to 9. Some of it has its moments, but they made some really big mistakes. Prequels and original series, love. 100%. I watched pretty much every animated series you can possibly think of. No problem. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Do I like the Pokemon anime? I love the Pokemon anime. I have not watched any of the stuff after Ash became champion. So after the main series ended, I haven't seen anything else. I know of some stuff. Oh my gosh, it friggin' ran again. I've seen some stuff. I've seen some like clips and things. I might have watched a few episodes, but it didn't really appeal to me. I hear it's really good though. But yeah, after the main series ended, that was it. What is my favorite action movie? Oh God. I couldn't even think of what my favorite one would be, to be honest. Yeah, they're supposed to have another series or something. Yeah. Ewan McGregor and Hayden. Yeah, I think they're supposed to do like an Obi-Wan series season 2, but I don't think they actually like it. I don't think that's actually approved. I don't think that's actually officially announced. Yeah, getting rid of Ash was the worst decision the Pokemon anime could have done. It would have been nice if he was like in like more of like a professor kind of role, or like, you know, teaching like a new age. That would have been cool. But like taking him out of the show was a terrible idea. Absolutely. Yeah, I couldn't even tell you what my favorite action movie is. Like, there's just too many of them to name. Like, I can't even remember names of movies, like, half the time. I remember who's in it. But I remember, like, what it's about, but I couldn't tell you the names of them. I watch a lot of horror and thriller movies, to be honest. I watch a lot of that more than, like, action movies. Like, growing up, I was always afraid of, like, ghosts and monsters and things like that. And, you know, in my adult life, I've basically gotten over that by watching a lot of horror. And now I'm, like, really into it and stuff. I'm curious about that stuff, so. Child's Play? Yeah. Last horror movie I watched, what I think was Obsessed, and that was really messed up. Like, I won't talk about what happens in the movie or anything like that, just in case there's kids watching or whatnot. But it was a real messed up movie, that's for sure. Did you? That's also another good one there, Tom. Yeah. Oh my, I am not getting Kangaskhan, guys. This is probably not happening tonight. I'll probably have to go for Kangaskhan tomorrow. Sometimes I just have to, like, shut the game off and, like, start over again with, like, different odds. I feel like the cards or the dice get re-rolled or shuffled every time I turn this console off. I don't know why it's taking me so long. Holy jeez. It's been like 5 hours. 5 hours, and I've caught 2 rare Pokemon from Safari Zone. Dratini and Scyther. I don't know if we're gonna get this. This is already like, it's already like 20 after 12 right now. That one was really messed up too. 100%. For the first one though, I think was far better than the second. But that's usually how movies go. Usually the originals are better than the ones that come after. Trade these in. I might end up having to trade these in, guys. Like, this is driving me nuts. Like, if I have them in another cartridge, I might just trade them in, because It's going to be such a pain. This is such a pain. Though I only have 3 more like really hard Pokemon to find. Everything else is pretty much done. I don't want to throw in the towel either. Is this on the 3DS? Hey, Glitch Bunny, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Glad you could join us. Is this on the 3DS? Absolutely not. This one is actually my original Pokemon Red cartridge being played on the Analog Pocket. That way I can output the audio and video over HDMI. My plan is 2 different things. One, I'm playing Pokemon Red, and then I'm going to inject it into my virtual console and upload to Bank that way. 2, I plan to use the Trade Buddy, which is a device that allows you to trade Pokemon from generations 1 and 2 through to generation 3. And I plan to move them all the way up through the different generations. I have confirmed every single Pokemon does work with the Trade Buddy. So we're going to go 2 different routes. One is by Virtual Console, the other is by the Trade Buddy. Mainly because I want to show that the Trade Buddy can go all the way from start to finish. Plus, I also want to get my Pokemon with the Game Boy mark. So, I don't know why I caught that Nidoran. I keep catching Nidoran. Right now, we're trying to get Kangaskhan. And it has been an incredibly long time of trying to capture it. Kind of 5 hours. I just mashed the A button again. It's crazy. You guys are going to see me do that so much. But yeah, we are using original cartridges for our challenge up until we get to... actually, I have cartridges for every one of these games, so we're going to be using original cartridges the whole way through this challenge. So we're starting them with Game Boy, and we're going all the way up to 3DS. As long as I can get this Kangaskhan, because who knows, I might be stuck here forever. It's very possible. I say if we get through this round and the next in the Safari Zone, and I still haven't caught it by then, I say we'll probably have to continue this on tomorrow. Because as it is right now, we are not having very good luck trying to catch this. I'd say about 90% of the time, they run away if you throw a ball or bait or a rock. I've had a few where I've actually been able to try to get it into the ball after I've thrown bait, but I've never been able to get it to like stick around after I throw a rock. So I don't know why I can't get it. Definitely by heart, the hardest Pokemon to catch in this series right now is... I just threw a ball again. Thank you for not being caught. Do you like Pokemon creepy pastas? I don't know what that means. What does that mean? I'm not sure what that means. Actually, we are getting close to 12:30. I wonder if I should just call it quits at 12:30. It's about 6 minutes. That way I can actually just take a break, sleep, and then get up in the morning and do this again. If I did stream, probably wouldn't be till 7 or 8 in the morning. If I actually managed to get myself up. I'll be honest. Vacation, I'm kind of like sleeping kind of mode. Any chance I'd stay up till 1? I mean, an additional half an hour. I mean, I would like to get up in the morning. That's going to be the most important part. I would really like to kind of correct that. But you're watching this while you grind Rattata? I mean, I can understand that. Okay, here's Kangaskhan. Okay, chat. What do you think I should do? We're gonna do a poll. What should I do to Kangaskhan? Throw rock? Throw bait? Or throw ball? Considering that I don't have very good chances of either of these, what do you guys think I should do? Throw a rock, throw bait, or throw a ball? We have not had good luck. Bait and catch. It'll work this time, I believe. I don't know, 50% says to throw a ball. Others just say throw a rock. Actually, technically, I said throw bait. What am I from, Tignish? Bait and catch. It'll work this time. I don't know. I would throw a ball. Well, 50% says throw a ball. You guys have failed me. You guys have failed. That's funny. You guys didn't actually fail, though. Let's be honest. Let's be honest here. This game is rigged. I don't think it ever gets in the ball right away, to be honest. I don't think it ever does. I don't think they ever get into the ball. Next time, bait and catch. All right, I will try that. Chris. I don't know how to say your name. I apologize. I'm just going to call you Chris. Good luck in the Safari Zone. I left a like. I hope you catch a Chansey. Have a wonderful, pretty cure evening, sir. Thank you very much, Chris. Hopefully you have a good evening as well. And thank you very much for hitting the like button. I'll be back again tomorrow, of course, if you wanted to stop by and hang out, chat with us a bit. You are all welcome to come by anytime I'm streaming. Again, this is pretty much just a chill stream, guys. Like, this is a challenge for me. So, yeah. I'm just hanging out. So you guys can come hang out with me anytime. This isn't a big professional situation. You know what I mean? Very chill. Very, very, very chill. I didn't mean to catch Doduo there. It's a good thing I saved before I went into the Safari Zone. Any Pokemon I caught can be just discarded. Okay, if I do find a Kangaskhan, we will try to bait and catch. Oh, I'm pretty sure that won't be a thing. Pokemon's never been about that. I wonder how much people will get mad if I just traded the Pokemon in. And drop them in. I don't think I want to spend an entire day trying to catch these, to be honest. Though I guess I could probably just go to Cinnabar Island and surf on the edge. Try to, like, glitch them in. I mean, I know that that works for a fact. I've done it before. But, at some point, they just, like, kind of give up. Okay, one more round in Safari Zone. And then I'll probably call it quits for the night. Wouldn't it be awesome if that was Kangaskhan right there? But mind you, if I catch Kangaskhan, I might have to continue. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. No, that's a Scyther. Not the Pokemon I'm looking for. I want to believe this is going to happen. Anyway. Oh, look, it's the coconut Pokemon. This is a 10% chance. Just watching the clock there. It's about 12:30. We'll get through this here and see where we're at. Kangaskhan is only a 4% chance of being found here. That's one of the reasons why it's so hard. It takes forever to find it, and then the catch rate is very low. Like, Kangaskhan's catch rate is 45. Now, if you compare that, let's say, to Pidgey, Pidgey is 255 capture rate. So, the odds of you getting Kangaskhan versus Pidgey are very different. Like, Ditto was a 35% 35 catch rate. It's just they make the Pokemon rare, right? That's how they make the Pokemon rare. It's got a low percentage of being found, and then it's got a really low catch rate. So it's going to run. And then, yeah, there's the run factor for the Safari Zone. And I'm pretty sure that's the only area where it's level, or it's 4% chance. Every other location is 1%. Yeah. I wish it was like higher. Pokemon Yellow is like the best game to do this in, because in Area 3, Kangaskhan is 15%. In Area 4, Tauros is 10% chance. And then Chansey in Pokemon Yellow, I think stays the same, I think. Yeah, Chansey is the same in Pokemon Yellow. 1% and 4%. So really and truly, like if I were to go through and try to capture these Pokemon again, Pokemon Yellow is probably the best game to actually like catch them in, and then you just trade them around. You just got your Raticate. Right on, man. I just caught another Nidoran. Frig sakes. Another Nidoran. I bet you that Nidoran is going to be the last spot in my box. Nope. Okay. Get in the ball, Kangaskhan. Come on, man. Oh, yeah. I was supposed to bait and throw, right? No, I have to complete the dexes in the games that they are being played in. So, like, in this situation, I want to complete the Kanto dex. I have to have these Pokemon caught. I can't just wait till a later gen. Like, I want to, essentially what I want to do, the whole reason why I'm trying to get the Kanto dex 100% is because I'm going to trade them all through the Trade Buddy. This is going to be like the best method of showing how the Trade Buddy functions. If I can show every Pokemon from Gen 1 and 2 going through the Trade Buddy, like that's what I owe Dubs. Like, I promised it, and my word is, like, I've got to follow through with it. Maybe rock then ball. I mean, I've tried that. They tend to run away pretty fast. If I find another one, we'll do rock and ball. I don't need another Scyther, that's for sure. We've got one that Ocean found for me. Yeah, I have to do it once. I have to send all the, like, 251 right through the Trade Buddy. I have to do it one time. That is very important. Come on, Kangaskhan. I'm gonna hit you with a rock. Still trying to stay awake here. Sorry guys, I got really quiet. My brain was like, aha! Alright, so rock, and then ball. I can't get past the rock. Have you ever noticed that the Rhyhorn cry sounds like Charizard? Just saying. Okay, bait. And it ran. There's only 40 unique cries? I didn't know that. That's cool. That's actually something I didn't know. That is some news to me. They're either pitched or shifted up. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Well, that's a 1% Scyther. Finding more Scyther than we are Kangaskhan. Ding dong, time's up. Alright guys, I think that's it for me for tonight. I've streamed now for 5 hours, 23 minutes, and no Kangaskhan yet. But we did get Dratini and we did get Scyther, so that's a huge positive. I'm going to come back on tomorrow morning. Let me just double check one thing here real quick. I'm pretty sure... Okay, so Tuesday I'm good to come back on in the morning. Okay. Wednesday morning, I've got an appointment at 8 o'clock, so I won't be on first thing in the morning on Wednesday morning. But tomorrow I'm going to try to get up and be on for the morning. We're going to continue on with trying to get Kangaskhan and Tauros and Chansey tomorrow morning. I don't care how long it takes. I'm going to try as long as I can to try to get those Pokemon. So if you guys are into it and you want to go through the torture of trying to capture these 3 Pokemon from the Safari Zone, come on by tomorrow morning. We'll hop in and we'll hang out again, try to capture some Pokemon. And then if, let's say, by tomorrow afternoon or mid-afternoon or whatever, if I still haven't caught these Pokemon yet, we might have to make some choices. To either move on and come back to them later on or just keep pushing forward. So I appreciate everybody who came out this evening. I know I kind of had a moment there where I was kind of talking about a bunch of random stuff that wasn't Pokemon related. I appreciate the fact that you guys actually sat here and listened to me. Kudos to you guys, because that's kind of a lot. So I'll try not to do that tomorrow. Get my coffee into me right away. We'll get right into it. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow morning. I don't know exact time just yet. I'm thinking probably like, I don't know, 7, 8 o'clock, roughly, if I can get some sleep here. But you guys will see that I'll be online, so I'm sure social media will connect you. All right, take care, guys. Have a good one, and I will